Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces and welcome back. We are jumping back into Stellaris to continue my quest to... I'm not even going to say quest to master this game. This is more like a quest to just get the basics down of this game. But I will say over the past week of playing it pretty much non-stop, and especially over the past couple of days as we've done... Excuse me. As we did our big multiplayer lobby and did random factions, I was forced to learn a whole bunch of new game mechanics. So I am feeling like I have a better sense of the big picture now. But there's still a long ways to go. There's still a long ways to go. So let's hop back in and continue. The only thing I'm unsure about, at least for today, is whether we should continue our... what was it? Our run as the wilderness, the plant people. I feel like my plant people run that we were last played on Tuesday. It was Monday or Tuesday, a few days ago. I feel like that run is already kind of snowballed to the point where I'm gonna be unstoppable. So I'm not really sure if I want to play it out to the end. Play one of the random factions you rolled for multiplayer to try new things. Oh, should I try playing the faction that I stuck Bomb with? Let's see, where were we? Here it is, the ever-blooming conscious of Zyra. Oh right, my planet just randomly went missing. I'm glad that I always make my save game titles something to jog my memory. Last time we were playing this one was when I misplaced an entire planet. So we could fire this back up and continue it. It's all knowledge checks. I don't think you'll have a problem. You mean knowledge checks related to being a hive mind addict? Tell you what, for science, let me take a look. Let's see. Scroll down. Where was it? Here it is. Let's see. Mollusks. That's we're playing as mollusks. Honestly, all these mollusks are so ugly that I feel like getting wiped out in the first 10 years is like optimal play for the good of the universe. Look how disgusting these things are. Every single one of them. Alright, you win by default because you're the least hideous. Okay. So, Broken Shackles, is that the one? Civilization begin as a mutiny. Okay, yep. Okay, next. They are what? They are egalitarian. Pacifist and materialist, and their civics rather are what? Catalytic processing. This one again. Industrial jobs have their mineral upkeep replaced with food. Okay, so we have to spam a bunch of farms. Democracy. And this is a oligarchy. Okay. What was the cursed bomb? Just start this thing that we're building. Trades. Organic, resilient. Wasteful. And incubator. Okay. All right, we are the Uthibulans, the Yalans, the Juberans. The Kundans. The Slurpanors. These names all sound so stupid. Okay. The Yalan Foundation. Ocean World. Mollusk City. Okay.
Democracy sure is an endless struggle.
Okay, let's see here. Let's see.
VDOS Downhall. What a great name. Okay. Let's take a look and see how epically miserable this faction is. I think I put in my biography. You're probably right. Why is there a moon here called Lonesome Retreat? And another planet called Safe Harbor, and another one called Hidden Pearl, and another one called Far Reach Cove. What is this, a beach vacation? Is that because we took mollusks? Entropy's Maw. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wait, there's a science nexus. Okay. Nice. Naval capacity, population growth. Sure. Okay. Okay, so on this start, you don't have the ability to make even a Corvette or anything. And you don't start with a science vessel either. I gotta read the origin again. Crashed slaver ship. Grant scavenger sites. What are scavenger sites again? Stellar culture shock for the first 10 years, lower research, lower energy, lower minerals. But in turn, you get bonus unity. Okay. Habitability plus 30. Scavenger sites plus 6. What are scavenger sites? I'm not actually familiar with that. Two things accelerated your doom. One was pacifists stopping you from invading, and two, not knowing there's a planetary decision to just fix the starting planet. I don't see a fix everything button, so I'm not sure what you mean. Blocker removed by investigating the crashed slaver ship. Is that what you meant, perhaps? Okay, well, either way, I think we buy a science vessel right off the bat. And then I have all 6 of these districts already full. We have laboratory, administrative hub, power plant, makeshift farm, scrap refinery. Huh. 1 energy for 50 food is actually a pretty good conversion rate. Laborers produce consumer goods, alloys, minerals for 1 energy. This is also a really like, this building's actually so nice that it would be nice. It would be nice if you could get this refinery on other factions. Use mechanized mining, high energy capacities, industrial agriculture. Wait, tier 0 research? Oh, right, the starting tech. You don't even have the starting tech. Okay. Okay, so you get your science vessel. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's strategic. I for a sec, I thought that was Unity, and I was like, surely we're not making 0 Unity at the start of the game, are we? Okay. Get us a second science vessel. And then I've literally just got to sit here and wait a second for more Unity. Okay. We know what's down there. Best potential choke point. I wonder if that's a dead end out there. Well, let's do this. Let's start surveying here, but I built a second science vessel. It can't actually do any surveys until it has a scientist on board. But if I'm not mistaken, I can just have it fly over here. to provide vision. And we can see that. Okay, so fly over here now. I'm trying to figure out where the actual choke points are. Oh, there's another black hole. Huh. For species, we are... Did you say 5 species? We don't have 5. We have, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We have 16 different species here. Now, hold on. Do they all have different habitability scores on ocean worlds as well? Oh, gosh. They do. Oh, these guys are not bad. Oh, these guys freaking love it here. They're great. They're happy that it's an ocean world. What about you? He's over there, all right? What about you? Most of them seem okay with the climate here, except for that first one I clicked on. These guys would rather live on an Arctic planet. Same with them. These guys would rather live on a dry, like, desert world. On the management tab, some are doubled up due to growth, so you're counting more than you actually have. I don't think I am. I don't think I am. We can go through and check for duplicates. Yowlin, Kobarian, Belmacosa, Bothrian, Emisara, Barkalid, Mythel, T-Gel, Lozavada, Ralakath, Hifnar, Raxthalak, Mathin, Human, T-Gel. I don't think there's a single duplicate here. If you open up underneath, you can sometimes find, like... Here, there's like... In the second menu, they're doubled up, the Emisara and the Emisara, because there's a worker class and civilian class, right? But I can minimize that. Oh yeah, T-Gel is duplicated. Okay, so there's a duplicate here. What if I pull it up over here on this menu? Okay, so the Raxthalak and the T-Gel are duplicated, but all the others are not. So we have like 12 different species. Hey. Oh, that's my ship. I thought we had visitors already. Alright, so that was a mistake. Mining first. Nice. Another ocean planet. To unite against our former masters was easy. With a common enemy who struggled out and fought as one, but with freedom, cracks have started to appear. We are people of many worlds, and our politics are no less diverse. New factions are being founded, more will surely follow. As a people, how well we navigate these differences will determine our fate. Faction resource output. You know, I never actually understood faction resource output as a stat. Does that mean that if a specific faction... How would that even work? Because you can't even pull up stats on a planet by faction, can you? When diverse minds come together, there's no telling what they can accomplish. The addition of a new non-Yalan member to our research team is already producing results. Gives us scientific method. Okay. Oh, do I have Unity for another scientist yet? I do. How come all these guys are starting with expertise? Was that one of the civics we picked? Ah, scientists start with a random expertise under a technocracy. That's pretty handy. Well, it would be handy if they didn't keep picking random ones that are useless here. Engineering bay has been
Research
repurposed as a
concluded.
lab. Okay. Laboratory complex will be upgraded. A research lab. Wonder if it's going to do the same thing for the power plant and the scrap refinery and all that. Food processing, mineral purification. District specialization locked. Doesn't even tell me what tech I'm missing. We're starting off as Giga Primitive. Okay. Technocracy is a great civic, easily one of the top 5. Let me read through exactly how it works. Politician jobs are converted to science directors. The Research Institute grants additional science directors. Scientists get our starting expertise. Expertise traits have additional effects. That's very vague. Start with an additional scientist as the governor of your homeworld. And it gives you... Oh, it also gives you an extra research alternative right off the bat. Oh, and it adds an extra council position for a science director. Does that mean we have a science director and a head of research? Yeah, it would go over here, I assume.
Anomaly found.
A resource called Zro.
System survey concluded.
Wait, you're not done yet. Keep surveying. Already knew without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to... Yeah. We know this already. An instant burst of unity. I think some adaptability would come in handy here.
Available.
Oh right, you start.
Council agenda ready.
Since you start with no ships, your minister.
Situation log updated.
Your Minister of Defense, since you start with no... Mechanical
System
population
survey
assembly.
concluded.
Why do you have mechanical population assembly when we don't even have any robots to begin with? Anomaly, a survey, an open council position, and a leader with a trait to pick. Sure you don't have robots? I don't think we have robots. Be kind of funny if we did and I somehow missed them. Unless one of these factions is mechanical. Aristocratic Elite gives you nobles, which will combine both technocracy and merchant guilds to do all 3 jobs in one.
Research concluded.
So you're saying take technocracy and merchant guilds and then add aristocratic elite once you unlock a 3rd civic? Oh yeah, so we need this tier 0. I was tempted to just grab the like the legendary leaders thing that just popped up, but we don't even have tier 0. we have to get this so we can build a proper capital building. This is Broken Shackles. From your reaction, I take it this ain't an easy start.
Anomaly found.
Well, we knew that going into it. The game literally does say challenging start when you pick this one. Tell me, is this the worst start in the game, chat?
Concluded.
Or are there others that are harder than this?
System survey concluded.
One of the hardest, but it scales well due to technocracy. In this case, yeah, because we chose technocracy, right? What if you didn't have technocracy? Doomsday and Fear the Dark. I mean, Doomsday is pretty rough. Just straight up lose your home world at the start of the game is hard to argue with. It's the worst because you can't kill any of those species. I wonder if there's a... I'm sure there's a way you can develop your faction that takes advantage of having multiple species, right? Here we go. Let's get that habitability bonus. I went for adaptability so we can get some immediate habitability bonuses. Void Dweller is strong. Really, I thought Void Dweller was kind of rough because I started poking around with that start for a little bit, and the fact that you don't get any, like, there's no strategic resources in space, so you kind of are...
Research concluded.
You are forced to go... Unlock Corvettes. We don't even have Corvettes yet. Hard reset's pretty rough. Yeah, I don't think multi-species is that bad as long as you build for it, but like if you're... I know exactly why Bomb just hates it though. Because he wants to go to species and he wants to use the genetic manipulation thing and perfect the traits on his species, and that suddenly becomes an absolutely obnoxious task to do if you have 30 of them to go through. Not to mention different habitabilities. But I don't know, then again, having different habitabilities wouldn't that could play to your advantage. If I find like a desert world and take it. But so here's my complaint though. Like say I have these two species here, the Mathins and the Lozavadas. They like dry environments, right? Tundra, savanna worlds and stuff like that. So if I find a savanna world or a desert world, from what I have seen in my other starts, these guys won't necessarily go there. They might just go to the wrong planet, and I might get one of these, like, you know, cold planet dwellers might go to my desert world. If the different species were a little smarter about actually going to the planet where they belong and going to an environment that is habitable for them, it wouldn't be so bad. But the fact that they constantly go to the wrong places makes it really annoying. Can you choose which species settle? Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, when you're going to settle a new planet, you can choose which species you're sending over there to lead the charge, so to speak. But the rest will usually migrate over afterwards. Oh, creates an extra 100 jobs on your homeworld. Those bonus effects to technocracy are actually pretty nice. Always meticulous. Always spark of genius. Administrative hub is being upgraded. So we're what are we? We're 6 years in, and so we're already 6 years behind because we haven't got off our starting planet yet. So far from everything I'm seeing with this start, I don't think it's actually difficult. I think it just slows you down. But who knows, maybe something difficult will pop up here in a second. If anything, it's a slow start. And it definitely encourages,
System survey concluded.
I'm not sure how to describe it. It definitely encourages a certain playstyle with all the several different races. But I haven't played enough of the game to tell you how to do that. I can tell you that I personally hate juggling multiple species because they seem to be real stupid about going to the right location. There we go. So we got planets. We can finally get our starting district specialty now. Yeah, I'm looking at the origin that Bomb just got that he hated. And I can see why. Because in a single player run here by myself, I can handle this no problem. I don't think we're gonna like suddenly die to a revolt or whatever.
System survey concluded without incident.
But if I were in a multiplayer lobby trying to keep up with other players and I had to deal with this freaking sucks. We're 6 years in, so by now the other players have already taken a second and a third planet. We still haven't even researched how to make our first spaceship yet. Planetary decision. The one that's just not here yet, you mean?
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
Another day, another dollar. Corvettes. Sure, we'll get frigates too.
System survey concluded.
That's true. If you've only played Hive Mind, you've not really finished the tutorial
Research
yet.
Concluded.
Build Dynamics Center. Zero G Labs. It's always annoying to find your void dwellers living on a desert world in your habitat full of random aliens. Yeah, that was my, so when I tried Void Dweller, I literally created a modification of my starting robot species, and I made a... Oh, come on.
Situation log updated.
Okay, so my scientist vessel just got eaten by an asteroid, and at the same time we have freaking void worms. Maybe we will just die, actually. Wait, why did...
Anomaly found.
I'm waiting for them to leave. We just finished researching corvettes. I could try to make some corvettes, but that will cost us alloys that I really don't want to spend on corvettes this early. Can we get colony ships now? Let me check. Yeah, we can. What tech was it that unlocked colony ships? Next district's resettlement cost. This resettlement cost is the thing I was looking for. Or an automatic resettlement chance, so my guys will actually go to the planets where they are better off. It's a cursed start. Can't wait to get run over by a bunch of void worms. See, I have to build corvettes first now to protect my expansion ships, or we get murdered. You have 1,400 alloys, spend some? No, I refuse. I'm saving
System
it.
survey concluded.
I'm saving it for Stellaris 2. Oh right, I need to bring a scientist back here to investigate the crashed ship to clear these blockers. Where did my scientist go missing? Was it down here? Give back my scientist! How much time do I have? I'm sorry, is that 10 years I have before I can... It gives you 10 years to rescue the scientist, huh? Okay, we got corvettes. Not enough of them, really. Okay, I need a... Wait. I need a colony vessel to go take this. What was this, an ocean world? And I have to build a starbase there first. We got to do the construction ship first. Actually, I'll probably need a second construction ship because I've got to make up for lost time. They're running out of ideas. We're getting 2 situation pack. What's a situation pack? Also, hang tight for 1 sec, chat. I'm gonna grab my drink that I forgot. There we go. Beverage acquired. So yeah, regarding the Void Dweller start, I was pretty interested to try Void Dweller again. The problem I ran into last time was simply that when you're in an orbital habitat, there's no gas, there's no moats, there's no crystals, there's none of the advanced resources. So you end up having to settle a planet pretty darn quick. So the whole idea of staying in space and living in habitats is kind of a meme, because you can't do that. Unless I'm missing something. It felt like I was forced to go to surface very quickly. Except it's not true because the synthetic production just gives you like fractional amounts compared to actually mining it from a planet, though.
Close encounter of the third kind.
That's not really scalable. Unless there's some way to scale it that I'm missing. I should probably go back and try that origin again now that I understand the game much better than I did last time I tried it.
Another day.
Okay, after the mutiny, there were some among us who said we should go our separate ways. I argued this was not our home. Building our first outpost, yada yada yada. Oh, hey, a bunch of bonus unity. That's nice.
System survey concluded.
It is scalable. Well, screw you too. How dare you provide accurate info that goes counter to what I'm asking? Wait, can you see the upkeep cost of a ship here? Opponents, space, damage, speed, evade. I don't see an upkeep cost listed when I'm building these ships. How do you synthetically produce a strategic resource in a habitat? I would assume it's the same way you synthetically produce it everywhere else, right? Okay, now we go expansion planner. We gotta go take this ocean world, colonize it, using the most appropriate race for the job, which is these guys, because they like ocean worlds. All right, get over there. Wait, there's another... Hold on, there's another colonizable planet here in the same sector. Oh, wait, no, is this... Oh, the camera just jumped back over. Okay, never mind.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
You're talking about that thing where you... Yes, that is what they're talking about, Bomb, just which is why I reacted the same way. It's such a trivial amount of the resource compared to actually mining it from a planet that it seems like a bad solution. I don't see how you could scale your economy off of that. If it's not, I'm gonna have to ask you to like provide the math, because last I checked they were pretty freaking awful. Refineries are garbage. I know. 2 crystal districts on the planet will outproduce a refinery. I mean, we can pull them up and look at the actual math on them once I have all the tech for it. But like the ratio of strategic resource production via synthetic production, i.e. making it in a lab, is way lower than just mining it on a planet's surface, even if you have a whole bunch of metallurgist jobs and whatnot. Which is why I hated trying to go that route. All your strategic resource from the campaign you just played was from synthetic refineries. That could be true, sure. I don't think that actually counters what I'm saying. Just like if there's a method that's less efficient, but you spam enough of it, you could still get the resources you need. I mean, I would respond the same way to what Gibby's saying.
Research concluded.
It does, though. I'm honestly just going to stop responding to these incredibly vague statements unless you actually provide some, like, sort of detail with it. Yes, it does. Okay, no, it doesn't. I win. I win the argument by saying the opposite of what you said.
Anomaly found.
Starting refineries are awful, but if you unlock the fallen tech ones, they're insane. Unlocking fallen tech stuff isn't something you can do consistently, though, right? Is that not a, Oh my goodness, your starting fleet size with this start is so small you can't even put 600 fleet power worth of corvettes together? That's hilarious. Okay, can we at least go rescue our scientists now? Is it gonna deny me from rescuing my scientists because I don't have them all in the one fleet? It's military. Has a fleet with 600 fleet power. I can't even get 600 fleet power in the same fleet because it won't let me combine them into one stack.
Construction project concluded.
All right, we finished this already. Okay. Debating mastery of nature, but I think we'll just go with one vision here. I think by taking one vision, it also, because of the governing ethics attraction, would prevent those it would prevent any kind of uprisings or whatever. Basically, the thing that killed Bumjus, I think, is more or less prevented by one vision, right? You need to kill a fallen empire to get the best tech in any reasonable amount of time. Can you elaborate? Are you talking tech that you would have gotten anyway, or are you talking like specifically tech that can only be gotten from fallen empires? The chat is always dumb. I never said chat is always dumb. However, like you are not giving me any actionable info or any specifics. You're just saying the opposite of what I'm saying, which is just annoying instead of helpful.
Initial colonization phase commencing. System survey concluded.
Wait a minute. The race that we designed was the Yalan. How come the Yalan are only 25% habitable on wait, what kind of planet? Oh right, this isn't an ocean world. No, we found a savanna world. So now we need, I mean, I guess this is the one upside of starting with like 20 different species. No matter what climate of habitable planet we find, we've got somebody that'll fit in there, you know? All right, Cloud, what is this you're linking me? 2255, still in the game with a dedicated Forge World. I'm producing way more. You're getting 1.6. Yeah, am I crazy, or is that like way less than you would just get from building like any given planet that has a Like any given planet that has like one of those like noxious bogs or whatever they're called, or the things that make the gas, and then you go here and you use a gas extraction specialization or whatever it's called, then it's like per district you're pulling like 5, 6, or sorry, 5, 10, 15 gas or whatever, like massively outproducing the screenshot you just showed me. Are we doing Broken Shackles? I'm just kind of looking at it. I'm not going to commit to this playthrough because I don't think I would particularly enjoy it. But I wanted to see what was it that made this start so rough. I think the starting with so much less tech.
Construction project concluded.
Starting with less tech and having to juggle like 13 different species is not fun. On a normal origin, you get 2 other planets, so worst case. Well, I'm assuming that there's still 2 more ocean worlds out there, but if you don't get guaranteed ocean worlds, then yeah, it's just a disadvantage.
System survey concluded.
I'm a big fan of the part where it takes...
Construction project concluded.
That screenshot is 9.6 strategic resource, so I'm counting right, which is almost 2 strategic districts on a planet, like I said. I mean, you're preaching to the choir. Gibby and Cloud seem to think otherwise. Numerically speaking, to me, it seems inferior. But I guess if it's your only option, it's better than nothing. But, like, either I'm horrible at math, or it's better to just try to get a gas extraction district or a crystal extraction district on a planet. Numbers don't lie. The numbers appear to be in my favor, Pequod. Pequod, if you want to go get the graph, if you want to go get like the chart with the numbers and give me the math, then I can be convinced.
Council agenda.
I am open to having my mind changed, but only when I actually
colonization phase.
Only when I actually see numbers that make sense. I mean, the refineries, I mean, they are definitely, I think, a good thing to have.
Initial colonization phase complete.
If you're already setting up, like, if you're already setting up a refinery world in the first place, then it's probably good to have them just for the supplemental.
Research concluded.
Wait, are these not... Aren't these void worms? And aren't void worms normally...
System survey concluded. Horizons expanded.
Aren't void worms normally hostile, or is this just something that looks kind of similar to a void worm?
Research concluded. Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Research concluded.
Cloud, that screenshot you linked, why is the gas so much higher than the moats and the crystals? Do you have a second building there for that? Gene clinics. Okay, so wait, we upgraded to planetary administration, so why do we still not have our two specialization districts? Oh, right, it's because I need my scientists to come back and actually investigate the anomaly here at our home world. You... Or is it under the situation log? There, we'll do that. Where did that scientist even come from? Did I just will a scientist in from thin air? What was he doing? Or did I pull my governor off of the... Where the heck was he stationed before?
Initial colonization phase complete.
Wings of Maroon died. Yeah, well, you know, if I had somebody who was capable of merging two fleets to get 600 fleet power, we would have saved him. There. Now we're at the required number. Well, rip Bozo. So much for that guy.
Fleet enhancement supplied.
Once the galactic community pops, it's super useful to go into contacts and find the trader enclaves. Each of them sells a strategic resource up to 5 a month for 50 energy. Is that a 5 a month for 50 energy automated, or do you have to go in there manually clicking it every month? Okay, restore power to the computer. So you just have to keep doing this excavation sequence to fix your home planet, yeah?
Research concluded.
Bid late, what race and origin? I'm looking at Broken Shackles just to see how the early game plays out, but I'm not going to stick to this for very long. We're either going to resume our wilderness run, or I'm just going to make a new faction. I just wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
Research concluded.
I wanted to see why this start is so brutally difficult. And I think the answer boils down to it's not actually difficult. It's just way the heck slower. I suppose slower is a form of difficult, especially if you're in a multiplayer lobby, because other people are going to start grabbing up all of the good sectors and all of the good resources and such are going to be yoinked by other players. So being slow definitely is not helping at all. Like to see Wilderness continued. Seemed like a good strong start. Well, that was my issue. It was like almost too strong. I felt like the Wilderness start was so powerful that I've already steamrolled to the point where I can like basically conquer the entire galaxy, and we're only like 100 years into that playthrough. Like we're not even super deep in it, and I already feel kind of unstoppable.
Council agenda ready.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space. Initializing hostile engagement protocols. Situation log updated.
Okay. So what is the end benefit of this thing that says Special Project Voidworm Research? Because I don't think I've ever actually done that. It looks like you can get 45 influence, or you can get 45 influence and 1,000 food and a 33% damage bonus. I assume there's some hidden buff at the end of this.
An alien empire has established communications.
Voidworm Research. Let's see. I want to see what the unique buff is at the end of this. There, I posted a few screenshots. Okay. Is that a late game or early game, Gibby? For comparison. Okay, it's late game. Do either of these planets... See, the problem is none of these planets actually have that resource for me to compare to. Okay. Well, I think I've seen enough. I'm probably just gonna go start a different one now. I just wanted to jump in and see what this start was like. I get it now. I mean, I get why it's so slow, if nothing else. But I also want to see what happens when we finish this Voidworm research. So let me slap the game on fastest real quick and run this to the end because I want to see what it is.
Research concluded.
You play it till you unlock your city specializations. I'm curious how you unlock those. What do you mean? You just unlock them the same way you do? Oh, right. You're always playing the other one. It's the same way you always do with food processing, mineral purification, and global energy management are like the same 3 tier 1 techs that you always look for. Is that not the same for Hivemind? Oh, these two things. Wait, you can... What is negotiate with crime lords? I didn't realize you could solve your crime problems here. That's cool. Anti-crime campaign. Yeah, so I thought you meant down here. You're talking these two things. I'm assuming it's related to once you clear this crap out. Did we finish this? Oh, I don't have a scientist on this anymore. I'm assuming that it is just this, this excavation job that we're doing. How come I suddenly can't pick my scientist, though? Unable to use city specializations until the crashed slaver ship is explored. Crashed slaver ship. Removed by investigating crash slaver slip, and that's this thing, right? So yeah, assign a scientist. View the site. No, I don't know why it's actually not letting me assign the scientist, though. Or does he need to be on here? And then, oh, there we go, okay.
Another day, another scientific breakthrough.
I don't know why I assumed a scientist there on the planet would be able to excavate without needing to be... Why would you need to go up into orbit to get onto your spaceship to excavate a dig site on the planet's surface? Holo theaters cost energy, commercial zones just cost energy. There. So that I don't keep getting that stupid red exclamation point. Okay, explore the engineering bay. Void worm immunity. Void worm enzymes add 5% monthly food. Or we can just research the cure. So if you research this void worm cure early and then the mid-game crisis for void worms pops, do you just not have to pay attention to them at all?
Research concluded.
Okay, universe is our canvas. Monthly resources up, monthly consumer goods up. Nice. Does that stop me from going bankrupt? So do you have to...
Research concluded.
Do you have to, like, basically go up here and reassign with each stage of this slaver ship? Oh, no, it's still going. Okay. Remove ship debris, lowers engineering research. Okay. And I assume you just have to do it one more time. Man, I hate consumer goods with a passion. Remind me to only ever play Hive Mind, chat. What's our gimmick this run? We're working on a gimmick that we like to call suffering.
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
There. Just barely equalized.
Research concluded.
Council agenda.
Hey,
available.
thanks to incredible outside-the-box thinking, we've restarted the damaged computer core by introducing a procedural AI to the ship's systems. We were able to have ChatGPT engage it in dialogue. Essentially, we convinced the machine to work with rather than against us. Breakthroughs provided us new insights. Okay. Provides encryption bonuses. And then it reopens this again.
Unshielded life signs detected.
If I roll an origin, I don't know next time. I'll just prolong the game start pause for as long as possible. To be fair, I gave everybody like 10 to 15 minutes to go through and read as much as they needed to. If you needed more time,
Log updated.
you could have just said so. Resource allocation modifier removed. Special locate homeworlds. Modifier happiness monthly unity up. Remove ship's debris.
Situation log updated.
Didn't know what you were getting into. Skill issue. Just see the future next time. Unlocks the memorial to the Unshackled decision. Crash saver slip and crashed. I cannot say that phrase without it twisting my face every time. The crashed slaver ship and related infrastructure will be converted into advanced infrastructure. Scavenger sites now provide clerk's jobs instead of scavenger jobs. Engineering. Okay, so this sounds like this is the get a real faction button. So the actually play the game button was just added. And it's right here.
Council
Takes
agenda ready.
2,500 minerals and then 2.5 years. And we're under attack by void
Spaceport
worms.
sustaining damage. Fleet silenced.
That's funny timing. Bruh. Hey, can you stop? I'm about to
Research
start the game.
concluded.
The actually start the game thing is almost done. Can you stop killing everybody?
Unshielded life signs detected in deep space.
Yeah, we were hosting a Unity Day parade and it's getting bombed. Okay.
Unshielded
There it
life
goes.
signs detected in deep space.
So that's what it is. It's the... Well, I thought you said you did the planetary decision, but I'm just... Okay, so 39 years. That's how long it took us to get to play the game with this start. Colonies are immune to void worm bombardment. If only we had this 3 minutes ago. No, cleared the blockers. Didn't know about the decision. Gotcha. Do you have to clear the blockers by clicking the button? Or did you clear them by doing the archaeology thing? I mean, you have to do the archaeology thing. Yeah, so you literally just do the archaeology and then click the decision button. Unable to use city district specializations until crashed slaver ship is explored. Yeah, it doesn't tell you right here that it's a planetary decision button. The thing that tells you about the planetary decision was the dialogue box that popped up at the end after the excavation is done. So you have to be taking your time to carefully read every tooltip, which is pretty hard to do when you can't pause the game. Definitely one of those. Ooh, early Dyson swarm. It's definitely one of those origins that would absolutely suck to try and figure out in real time if you can't pause. I think being able to pause it and read the tooltips makes it not that difficult, but if you're trying to keep pace with everybody else and you can't pause the game, that's got to be pretty miserable. Okay, now we delete this garbage and never play it again. All right, chat, this brings us to decision time. The question now is, do we resume our wilderness playthrough or start a new one? The wilderness playthrough, don't get me wrong, I was kind of enjoying it, but there's two issues. One, we already got so strong with that playthrough that I feel like we kind of already own the galaxy. And two, wilderness playthrough is another one of those build tall type of things where you can't really expand very far. I want to try an expansionist playthrough where I take like 10, 15 planets, you know? I want to own like half the galaxy and try doing a big faction, and so far I haven't been able to do that because corporate doesn't let you expand, wilderness doesn't really let you expand. So as for me, I'm kind of leaning more into a design a new wide faction, you know? Imperium of Man playthrough. I suppose we could play as humans and go for, what is it, Psionic Ascension? Is that how you would get the Imperium of Man? Oh no, you could do under one rule, right? That's the one where your ruler is literally called like the Primarch. Sorry, don't mind me. Shoveling food into my face because I'm starving. How about some killer robots? You know, funny you mentioned that. I was theory crafting one of these earlier. I made a killer robot faction. So for these guys, I had two governing principles. Rapid growth and reduced empire size. Basically, I want to be able to take like 10 to 15, maybe 20 planets without it crippling my economy. And I think I'm pretty close to succeeding. This one still needs a little bit of refinement. Killer but not determined exterminator. I don't want to turn, like, here's the thing. I want a spread and take over half the galaxy faction, but I don't want it to be a mindless kill everything faction, because that just sounds boring to me. Like the determined exterminator, driven assimilator, all the civics that basically boil down to we don't talk, we just kill. It is, to me, it sounds a little boring. So I want something that can become a gigantic superpower through rapid expansion, but not necessarily being forced to go to war with literally everyone. I want to see you make these templates. Oh, I got the template thing working. It was the adaptability thing needed to be removed. Okay, so last time I did this, I tried making it resource consolidation, which lets you start on a prototype machine world. However, it seems like the prototype machine world just kind of sucks. And I think we'd be better off just doing subterranean machines. But this gives an additional 10% empire size from population and a minus 10% population assembly speed, both of which go entirely counter to what I'm trying to do with this faction. However, it gives us, like, habitability everywhere we want to go. I guess alternately we could look at Void Forged. This would put us right back into the whole spamming orbital colonies everywhere. Prototype machine world is nice because you don't need to have the tech to pick the Ascension perk as soon as you can. Which tech is it you need to pick machine worlds? Because it's actually a lie. Well, here's it's misleading. It says you don't need to pick the tech. Say machines don't need orbital since you can live anywhere. You can't live anywhere in this current patch. The machines get a 50% minimum habitability bonus, but that still just means only 50% at any given planet. If you actually want to live anywhere, you got to do subterranean machines, because this gives you an additional 50% minimum habitability, which stacks with the machine 50% habitability to give you 100% on every planet. So you can do that with this one. You can't do it with the others. First time I watched the channel, I love your Neapolitan accent. It's captivating like a spicy salami pizza. I have never been compared to a salami pizza before, but honestly, that's the greatest compliment anyone's ever given me. But the thing with the prototype machine world, it tells you that Wave's technology requirements for the machine world's Ascension perk. This is true, but you know what it doesn't tell you is that if you don't have the climate restoration and like terraforming perks, even though you can choose the machine world Ascension perk, the actual terraform button is still grayed out on any given planet until you get those techs. I know this because I was trying it this morning when I was messing around with this origin. So basically, it lets you take the perk and then you can't use it. Totally real comment. I'm sorry, do you not believe my YouTube comments exist? What would be another... I guess you could always just go Prosperous Unification, just take like a freaking default Danny start. I'm going to try the Subterranean version and see how this feels. I'm a little bit iffy about this one because the faction is designed specifically to expand rapidly, which means they want low empire size, and high assembly speeds. This origin gives you a 10% penalty to both of those things. However, I've also stacked like the civics and the species traits and everything else to offset that somewhat. So maybe the fact that you'll just be able to grab so many planets will counteract that. Uncapped mining districts. Subterranean urbanization for mining districts. World starts with subterranean urbanization already built in. Planetary infrastructure costs more, has higher upkeep, builds slower. Alright, let's try it. There's going to be a few penalties here, but... I think to get that template thing working, I had to get rid of adaptive frames. So I gotta kill that and take efficient processors, or what if I took immortal machine or eternal machines right at the start so that all my leaders live forever? That's kind of tempting. Oh, but then I'd have to take yet another negative, so I guess not. We'll do efficient processors for a flat 5% efficiency across the board. Or I could just do recycled. Let's do recycled. Recycled and natural engineers. I like engineering. Okay. You do not have climate restoration. I don't know which one it's called. Whichever one like enables the terraform button, because I tested this exact same setup, and the ability to terraform the planet was not unlocked yet, even though I had the Machine World's Ascension perk. Primarily just because the research rolls were unlucky and it never gave me the terraforming thing. So I got far enough in to get Machine Worlds through Unity, and yet couldn't actually make them anywhere. Which might have just been very poor RNG on my part. Don't forget that one time it took me like 40 years in the wilderness run to get the upgrade to my capital building. Okay, here we go. So we are playing as the, what are they called? The Rivarians? Let's play the Rivarians. Let's see. So we're messing around with the Subterranean version of this. It said our mining districts are changed to Subterranean urbanization, which means what exactly? Comes with mining drones and logistic drones. Housing, mining, each one of these that I build. So basically you don't need a logistics hub because it's built into your mining districts, huh? Okay. So that means, as a general rule of thumb, we're going to have a lot of trade. We're going to have a lot of trade, and we're going to have a frankly ludicrous amount of amenities on every planet. It also frees up a construction slot because I'll never need to build a logistics hub. And I never need to build a drone storage, even though we started with one. I can just tear it down whenever. Subterranean is half mining, half miners. Main thing is it lets you build a lot of useful stuff in the mining district slot. Here at the start of the game, the only extra things that aren't normal are like the Sentinel post and the logistics hub. But why would I build a logistics hub or a drone storage in a spot that's already creating massive amounts of logistics? So these two seem pointless. Being able to put a, like, you can basically put your police building in the mine. But I'm sure new buildings will unlock as we go. Alright, time to see if I did the cheese correctly. Some brainiacs in the Discord were discussing a particular flavor of cheese. And that was this. Where you, since you're playing as robots, you can immediately, you don't have to wait to get the genetic manipulation technology. You can modify your species right off the bat because you're robots. You just swap out some parts. So we're gonna see if I did this properly and that it starts producing. We're making a variety of robot that can be built faster, and then after it's built, just converting it back into our default. So basically just boosting our growth speed for free, because converting it is free. Subspecies doesn't need recycled. Let me see. Maybe that was why I was having issues with it earlier. Job efficiency for roboticists. True, it doesn't need that. Well, I wasn't sure how the game decides which of these two to build, so I wanted to make the subspecies as attractive of a choice as possible. Well, I'm going to see if it works with recycled first, and if it doesn't work, then I'll go back and change it. Okay, and then for our starting research, we want Unity gain right off the bat. That's always nice to have. More energy from tech drones, that's a must. Since we don't use consumer goods and we don't use food, as machines don't eat, and collective conscious doesn't use consumer goods, most of our food costs and most of our consumer good costs are both replaced by extra energy costs. So we're going to need an absurd amount of electricity to keep up with the demands of this civilization. I guess we'll go ahead and get this. Put adaptive frames on it. If what Paranoidium said is true, adaptive frames was mass produced should make it near guaranteed. Adaptive frames would have required that I put another negative on it though, right? I'm just going to see if it works with this setup first. Okay, then for our capital building we need... Well, we know we're going to need extra power, but I can't do it. We don't have enough minerals, so we just got to let it ride for a minute. Okay, let's look at the universe around us. 2 planets right next to us. Go survey that. And then I'm a big fan of a second science vessel right off the bat. This is an extremely nice starting section here. Choke point there, both my planets right next door. And I'm already negative on energy. We're 10 seconds into the playthrough. Yeah, it is making these, so it's working. I just needed to not have adaptive frames on my main species at the start, I think, and then it works. That was the reason it was failing. Okay, how do we already meet these guys? Hello. We are the Kundun Watchers, chosen people of the galaxy, respect our holy places, and we refrain from annihilating you. Hello. Second science vessel. Meticulous. Always higher. Well, the thing with the habitability is, right, if we're planning on going machine world ascensions anyway, right? And if we're planning on going machine worlds, that means we're going to have 100% habitability just about everywhere. Which means that the main benefit of playing the Subterranean origin is that every planet has 100% habitability. But we would get that anyway from machine world. So I guess the part of what I'm doing with this right now is I'm checking to see if it's worth the Subterranean start, because the main benefit of the Subterranean start becomes redundant as soon as we get machine worlds. Do I sound like a Stellaris nerd yet, chat? Have I figured out the game enough to sound like a Stellaris nerd?
System survey complete. Situation log adjusted.
I think you still take machine world, but maybe only take one and just put all of its districts into replicator jobs. Well, the thing is, if I get a different machine world, you can swap out like the farm or whatever else you want. Oh, this isn't a machine world, right? But like you could swap any of these things down here at the bottom and turn them into dedicated, like the machine worlds are good for more than just replicating, because you could turn like your agriculture district into a dedicated research district that provides more jobs per node or per district than your central nexus. So you'd have like only one here and then everything stacked down here. Or at least I believe that's how it works. I'd have to double check the number of jobs created. Not to mention the 3 extra building slots.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Council agenda ready.
Amenities. With the Unity.
Construction complete.
I kind of want to go up here and grab these just because I see all these black holes. And I know that sometimes you get really lucky with finding powerful anomalies inside black holes.
System survey complete.
See, the arc ships are going to be their own thing. I don't know what an arc ship is yet. We haven't got that far into the game yet. I think we start with expansion for that population assembly
Council
growth
agenda
speed.
available.
If a planet has gas, you can make the gas specialization and the food one and then get giga gas. Could you make the gas specialization and then just make another gas specialization district and double down on it? I'm not sure if that's how machine world districts work. I guess we're going to find out.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
You know, it's a shame you can't get like 100 years into a playthrough and then just change your origin. Just change to resource consolidation. Just got in and you're starting with 2 hours to stream. No, we were messing around with a different origin first, and then we swapped to the one I actually wanted to play. But I was taking a closer look at Broken Shackles. Leader nodes are leveling up. All right, what do we got? Always spark of genius.
Construction complete.
I guess feedback loop. Okay. I wonder... I mean, I know we're gonna need a silly amount of energy. I don't necessarily want to turn my home world into nothing but a energy, like a energy farm or a battery, but it might be for the best. And then we'll probably just start cranking Unity out of our home world. Oh yeah, what does... I know Starlit Citadel says that you start with like a wormhole or something in your home sector, right? What's on the other side of the wormhole? Is it just one planet? Okay, so we can just go ahead and take our second planet now. It's a tundra world. What's our home planet? Our home planet's also a tundra world. Okay. I wonder, do we have less food and more minerals because it's a tundra world? Because all we really need with this faction is mostly just generators. So if I wanted more generators, I should set their homeworld type as... what, like a savanna world or something? Like one of the desert planets, I think, would get more energy. Either way, go ahead and take that planet. Yoink.
System survey complete. System survey complete.
It also leads to an AI that sends stuff to attack you. If they're sending stuff to attack you, but you have a Starlit Citadel right off the bat, isn't it fairly easy to defend? Or do any of the raids on the Starlit Citadel ever actually threaten to overpower the Citadel? Or do you just frigging farm those guys? Tundra World, Alpine World. Okay, our governor is leveling up.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
Oh, hey. Unity from jobs. Infrastructure upkeep and build speed. I think as tempting as it is to grab Unifier, that would be better to put on someone who's going to go on like a dedicated Unity planet. I think the infrastructure build speed and cost reduction is more universally useful.
Complete.
+6. Dang. Bomb, you said you got this up to +11. Was that with or without the replicator districts on the machine planet?
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Toxic terraforming candidate. Okay.
Technological acquisition successful.
Go get that. Oh, there's the energy specialization. We want that. 11 was after the Ascension. The Ascension, but to the machine world with the replication district, right? Specifically.
System survey complete.
Because you're also operating with only 4 or 5 planets on most of your builds, whereas I'm anticipating taking 10 or more, which means having a single replicator district loses some value, because it won't be able to make enough to keep up with all that. So maybe it's better that I just go for actually go survey this. Maybe it's better that I just go for like a base population speed, and just by virtue of having a machine assembly plant on 10 different planets,
Successful.
it'll go fairly quick. Mining stations, mining subsidies. Yeah, we need mineral purification. Let's grab that. Don't have any replication districts. So what is it about your Ascension that suddenly skyrocketed your assembly speed? First contact with somebody. I go talk to him. Start working on interpreting that. I think we can definitely go for a second construction ship right about now. Okay, so each time I click this, it's 7 extra unity, but 8 extra energy. I can afford all 3 right now in terms of energy, so let's do it. Start getting massive unity
Planetary
spam.
surface settlement established.
Modularity. Oh, okay, gotcha. And if you go modularity, that's giving you the same benefit as adaptive frames. Can you also take adaptive frames, or do they not stack? I'm assuming they don't.
Construction complete.
Astral Scar.
Technological acquisition successful.
Hi. Get your freaking space worms away. Here we go again. You know what? I need to get in the habit of just
System survey complete.
pumping out a couple of extra early Corvettes just in case one of my scientists gets swallowed by the stupid asteroid thing. Because I need to be able to rescue him to get him back in business again, you know?
System survey complete.
Readings of an unknown nature. We're still working on it. Influence cost, starbase upkeep, empire size. Grab that.
Construction complete.
Link node. Okay, so if I build the quarry depot, that only adds mining jobs. But if I just build this, I get 75 mining, 75 logistics. If I build this, I get 200
System
jobs.
survey complete.
You know, the number of jobs actually created by the mining district is technically less. Because it's only giving 150 total jobs. Granted, it's convenient that it gives you trade and amenities. I guess, like, is it giving you the full number? Like, I think it's actually less efficient. It's convenient, but it's not efficient. It's giving 200 mining jobs and 150 on top of that. Wait, does it work that way? I thought it just gave you exactly what it says. Oh, you're right. I misread that. Planet modifier plus 200 and district specializations 150. All right, never mind. These are actually kind of cracked. That's really, really good. Trade, amenities, minerals. But I always have all the minerals I need, it feels like. I should still build some of these, but man, there's got to be some Civic that converts my my miners into producing Unity or research or something that I actually need like an infinite amount of. So you get logistics or commerce. I made a list of the ones that I was going. It was, let's see, our tradition setup is expansion, statecraft, synchronicity, versatility, domination, either modularity or nanotech for your assumption, and then it was supremacy. So now that I'm seeing how that list that I just said is from when I started with the machine world. That was the other origin. So if we swap to this origin, then yeah, we could swap one of these out for logistics. And then it gets what? Unity from trade? Wonder which of those I would have to drop for that. I guess I could drop the diplomacy or the politics if I don't care about that too much. Or I could drop, is it versatility? I'll have to see next time we get like the thing that pops up so I can read through them again. I'm definitely taking expansion, statecraft, domination, because those are the things that give me the empire size reduction that we need. Oh, look, another planet. If only we had 100% colonization on every single planet we found. Oh man, look at all the mining districts available too. Oh wait, no, those aren't mining. Wait, why does it have so much food and zero mining? That's got to be a mistake. Take that one. Go get that planet. Yeah, we don't even use food, so maybe it was just listing them in the wrong spot.
System survey complete.
Now I need to go to my government and set initial border status to closed. And also, where's refugee status? Oh, wait, I don't get refugees because I'm a hive mind, right?
A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
Traveling artisans, hello. Nice to meet you. I'll try not to assimilate you. Yeah, that looks more like it.
Construction complete.
I'm out of alloys.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
And then I just sold the rest of them by misclicking. I meant to do this. Start leveraging some of that early trade benefit that we have.
Council agenda ready.
Unity, superior colonies. Planetary infrastructure speed. Oh, this is amazing, actually, right at the start. That is phenomenal for getting new planets established very quickly.
Construction complete. System survey complete.
Sildoran raiders encountered.
Decrypted our communications.
Okay. Why can't I get this portrait as a faction leader? Okay, here. So pulling these up. Logistics gives us monthly trade. Extra trade for maintenance drones. Extra trade from every logistics drone. 2 extra trade from every 100 logistics drones. And every mining district that I put down is going to have an extra 75 logistics drones by default. I wonder, you wouldn't even need a dedicated trade world with this setup, would you? Because you'd be getting passively so much of it. Logistics drones from district specializations and non-capital buildings goes up by 50%. And that 50% would still apply to the free, like, 75 that you're getting from every mineral zone. So that's, that's a lot of trade. That's a lot of trade. And then, of course, there's this one here. Or where is it? Which one is it? The one that allows the policy. Market fee down. Logistics upkeep down. Best coordination. Where's the one that says monthly trade up? Oh, is that trade policy doesn't apply to... Dang, that's unfortunate. I mean, it would still be worth grabbing, I think, because you'd get a silly amount of trade. I'm just not sure which of the others I would drop. Let's see, because we have expansion. Expansion is required. I can't say no to this. We need the 15% empire size reduction, so we're not giving that up for anything. Statecraft. This gives a flat -5 empire size reduction to every category, along with a bunch of other useful bonuses. So we're not giving up statecraft. Domination. Domination at a -15% empire size from districts, and then another -5 empire size from pops, so we're not giving this up for pretty much anything. Synchronicity. Population upkeep down. Leader lifespan up. Empire size reduction from population 5%. That's the main reason we're taking it. Logistics oh, wait a minute. Logistics drones also produce even more amenities. That's funny, because that stacks with the trade benefit that we're getting already from all the logistics drones. More stability, colony ascension costs. We could in theory go without synchronicity, but I wouldn't want to give it up. Versatility. Versatility, versatility, versatility. Here it is. This one gives upkeep down for replicators and mechanical population assembly speed 10%. We do really like that assembly speed. Trust cap, available envoys. I like the extra envoy. Market fee down. Market fee down is also very useful. Upkeep down from jobs. Unity per maintenance drone. Amenities usage. Okay, amenities usage is one thing we don't have to worry about because we're going to be making an unfathomable amount of amenities with this faction because the logistics drones are providing extra for free. So we'll never need that. The extra envoy is handy. The market fee reduction on a trade-heavy faction is nice too, but we can probably live without it. So of the ones we've looked at so far, versatility is the least required, so to speak. Then I have either diplomacy or politics, one of the two, to get some extra diplomatic weight. Diplomacy gives me the extra envoy, so I don't need the extra envoy from versatility if I'm getting it from diplomacy, which is just another reason to toss versatility. Trust cap, trust growth, naval capacity contribution, diplomatic acceptance, envoys, embassies produce 3 unity. You know, as I look at this, I realize the only one of these perks I care about really is the extra envoy. Unlocks agenda, unlocks edicts, influence upkeep down, diplomatic influence cost. This also gives a flat 10% diplomatic weight though, which is also nice. I can probably live without diplomacy. Does overcapped amenities give any boosts? It boosts stability, but I don't know how much that matters to a hive mind faction. Okay, then alternately we have politics, which is also 10% diplomatic weight, and it gives me the extra 1 envoy. Gets favors whenever we vote in favor of someone else's measure. Lowered influence cost to veto or propose resolutions. Having an official assigned to the galactic community provides an extra 2.5% diplomatic weight per skill level. That's really good. That's crazy good, actually. That means you're just sending a bard. You're sending a bard, silver-tongued bard to the council to just give you crazy diplomatic weight as he levels up. Whenever a resolution you propose passes, gain 18 months worth of unity is also so insane. If a resolution is passed by a different empire, you then gain 25% diplomatic weight until one of your own passes. That's not bad. Veto and emergency measure cooldowns down. And then once you adopt all of these, you get 10% diplomatic weight. Okay, so we don't need diplomacy. If we're going to take one of these, it's going to be politics, because politics gives most of the same benefits as diplomacy, but it gives them in an order that I like better. So it's expansion, statecraft, domination, synchronicity, versatility, modularity, or nanotech. Last time I did nano, I'm going to try modular this time. And then supremacy was the last one. And supremacy is just purely giving me a bigger military and nothing else. I think the main reason I wanted this was for the supremacist tradition that gives you 100% extra diplomacy weight based on the size of your navy. So basically, if you have a big enough fleet, you call the shots. Not just in terms of war, but like in terms of policy making on the council. Not to mention the fact that if I get to late game and I decide to purge the entire galaxy, supremacy is just that good with all of the extra damage and extra navy and shipbuilding speed and upkeep cost reduction. It's funny because all 7 of the others that I have are like economy and politics. The whole build goes like economy, 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 politics, economy, politics, economy, murder. We take 7 ecos in a row and then murder. But I don't want to give it up because the murder is kind of important. It's a flat 20% naval capacity, and then it's a flat 20, and then it's a percentile 20, so it's both. But it's also a 10% like fire rate speed all the time as well, so it's like a DPS increase. And bonus damage to star bases. Yeah, so it's supremacy. Okay, so out of all these, I think we cut versatility. Let me just edit this. Well, actually, hold on. I need to make I need to make a second whole build, because this is all assuming we do Subterranean start. If I did the machine world start, then we wouldn't be getting all that extra trade in the first place, which would make the logistics a not as tempting choice. So let me do this. Underground murder bots. Okay, and then if with this setup we drop versatility and we take logistics. I still vote diplomacy. I think versatility's pop growth is more important. Well, I already cut. I already cut diplomacy. We were taking politics instead. So you're saying cut diplomacy and politics. I don't know. The 18 months worth of unity and the heavy extra diplomacy weight, to me, sounds pretty good. Prosperity was just like extra resources, right? Extra resources good. But if we're building wide enough, we're already going to be bringing in massive amounts of resources. You're cutting versatility for supremacy. No. I'm cutting... Yes. Yeah. Sorry, I am. I'm cutting... No. Wait, sorry, you threw me off. I was cutting versatility to add logistics, because I didn't have logistics. So now the list goes expansion, statecraft, domination, synchronicity, logistics, politics, modularity, supremacy. That's where we're going. It's basically empire size reduction, empire size reduction, empire size reduction, empire size reduction, trade, ascension, diplomacy, murder. But the first four that we're picking are all empire size reduction, which I don't necessarily need to pick first, because empire size reduction is more important later in the game than it is early. So we could defer something like domination till later, pick it up around the same time that we get supremacy. That would let us grab logistics earlier. Okay, and we're already done with expansion. Is finishing your first one at 10 years a good benchmark, or is this kind of slow? Now I need to make the list of ascension perks as well. Ascensions. So we're going for ascensions. Let's do... No, it's not. What is not? What is not what? You're gonna need more of a complete sentence there. Invoice. Okay, so Imperial Prerogative is a must-have, but it's not a must-have at the beginning of the game. Mastery of Nature. Interstellar Dominion is also an absolute must-have. But again, not right at the beginning of the game. Machine worlds, obviously. I was thinking going like Galactic Wonders and Master Builders. When it says Master Builders gives a megastructure build capacity up by 1, does that include the Science Nexus? Because I think you can normally only have one of those. You like Shared Destiny? I'm gonna be honest, I've never had like vassals or subjects before, so I don't know what that exempt from divided patronage actually means. The +2 envoys is nice. I don't know what the other part means. Build capacity is how many you can build at a time. Ah. That makes this suddenly less tempting. Well, I think we still want Galactic Wonders. So let's do that. Galactic Contender is a maybe later in the game. Eternal Vigilance is also a maybe. Galactic Force Projection is also... There's a lot of maybes here. I feel like Galactic Force Projection is probably like the last one you grab around the same time you get Supremacy. Right, and then Synthetic Age is going to eat one of our slots because it's mandatory, basically. Okay. Gain access to psionics. I don't want to look at that yet. Too much to keep track of. Transcended learning, executive vigor, technological ascendancy. I think tech ascendancy works really well here, actually. Technological ascendancy. Okay, so we go tech ascendancy, machine world, synthetic age, prerogative, interstellar dominion, galactic wonders. Is there not a like unity booster for the machines? Everybody else gets one, don't they? Fire size from planets, edict fund. Everyone else gets one that's called like One Vision. Is there no One Vision equivalent for machines? You will want one of 3 endgame ascensions. It's already on the list. We're going Synthetic Age is the one we're doing. We're doing Synthetic Age. Right now I'm looking for the one that normally there's like a 10% flat unity gain for your whole faction. But I don't see it. Voidborn for habitats could actually be handy. Especially if you're going super wide, you could just start spamming habitats everywhere and sticking, What's the difference between a habitat and a ring world? A ring world is just like 4 habitats strung together, right? I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna go Tech Ascendancy here, because I don't see the Unity boosting one available. Okay, chance for rare tech goes up. Alright, anyway, enough pausing and build planning. Let's go back to playing the game. Hey, look, a tomb world. A tomb world, and I still have 100% habitability because Keck W. Oh, alright, I have no alloys. Oh, there's another planet here. I need to get one of my scientists over there to look at it.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
More void worms.
Construction complete.
I'm not getting very lucky with my... Dang. I'm not rolling any of my preferred traits.
System survey complete.
We're gonna have to do the agenda focus you get later. That lets you just like reset your leader nodes, because I'm not rolling good traits. Maniacal or bust, right?
System survey complete. Technological acquisition successful.
Do I need a third science vessel? I think we do.
Construction complete.
Let's have you go down here and start taking all of this.
Construction complete.
Statecraft, agenda speed. So I know which ones I want. I don't know what order I want them in, though. Statecraft is good for leveling up my leaders early on. I think I kind of want, what was it, Synchronicity, I think is the one we wanted early. I don't think we need that one super early. We could do logistics, expansion. No, I guess statecraft. It's statecraft, logistics, or synchronicity. The stability, the resettlement chance, and the extra logistic drones. Are all really good. Yeah, we'll do synchronicity first, I think.
Planetary surface settlement established.
I wonder how quickly we could get to the ascension so that I could ascend my people into being immortal as fast as possible. Also, I wonder if I'm going to completely bankrupt my empire by taking too many planets too quickly. Because we're starting to push the envelope already. You go here. Okay. If anything's going to crash my economy, it's going to be lack of energy first. I'm trying to think of what I want to specialize these planets into, because I feel like no matter what I do, I'm gonna need like multiple just dedicated battery worlds. My homeworld already has like filled up the generator district, and I'm still just barely breaking even. Well, before we do any of that, I need to get a machine assembly plant on basically every planet that we've taken. And then homeworld gets energy generation and an extra generator district up pronto. I might have to spam like star bases with solar panels in them or something to help offset this.
Complete.
I have the unfortunate
System survey complete.
The unfortunate displeasure of being placed in the middle. But if I take that star, that star, that star, and that star, I have 4 choke points, which is still quite a few things to have to keep an eye on. Definitely not as nice as getting one of those, like, only 2 choke points defending your entire civilization kind of an area, but, you know, it could be worse.
Planetary surface settlement established.
Okay.
Anomalous surface variable detected. System survey complete.
Oh.
Construction.
I'm gonna take that one. We're building the chain all the way out here and grabbing this planet next. Going wide as heck. There's an ocean world in there. An ocean world.
Surface variable detected.
An ocean world that is only size 11. Very small planet.
System survey complete.
A small planet, but it has moats. You can get a bunch of moats there.
Construction complete.
Go ahead and get less negative traits on rulers.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
Energy gen sucks so bad early. It's not that bad most of the time, but when you're playing a machine faction that doesn't use consumer goods and doesn't use food, those food costs and energy, those food costs and consumer good costs are coming out of your energy. So it necessitates spamming a million generators with this faction. It's an arid world out there, but I feel like we're at that point starting to bite off more than we can chew. Like, I don't know if I want to expand further.
Construction complete. Technological acquisition successful.
Master survey speeds. Let's do this.
System survey complete.
What does Planetscapers do for us here?
Detected.
If you're already going machine
Construction
worlds, then what's the point in Planetscapers? Let's do this.
System survey complete. Construction complete.
You know what amazes me is that none of my scientists have been eaten by a Cthulhu yet.
Construction complete.
He just rolled, that was a really nice trait that he rolled. Extra energy production. We're up to 5 planets already. And we still have a 6th one to claim there. And potentially a 7 and an 8 over here if I decide to expand out that far. %, job output, 15% population upkeep reduction, 10% assembly speed. I think I only have 7 ascensions listed, so that could just be the 8th one then. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to put in that 8th slot.
Construction complete. Anomalous surface variable detected.
Is this just a dead end down here?
Construction complete.
Disarm.
Log adjusted.
Disarm the nuclear bomb. What the heck?
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered. Construction complete.
I don't think I've ever had a quest to disarm a bomb on my home planet before. That's kind of funny.
Anomalous surface variable.
Oh, Planetscapers is a Civic. I was thinking of the Gaia world. What the heck is this? Rare crystals and volatile motes?
Anomalous surface. A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
Oh, really?
Construction complete. System survey complete.
A whole bunch of black holes, chat. You think there's anything useful in any of these? I feel like half of the black holes in the game have some sort of... Discovered the remains of a particle accelerator on Wormhole Prime. Interesting. It turns this... Okay, well, this planet just got voluntold to become a physics research world. What are these numbers? Okay, there we go. Assembly 666. Okay, population is going up pretty consistently across all of our planets.
Construction
Council
complete.
agenda ready.
Oh. I wanted to turn this place into a generator world, but if I switch it over to moat harvesting, doesn't that cut down the amount of energy I get out of this place? Energy per 100 tech drones reduced by 3. But I guess the moats will come, like, it'll be worth it anyway. Regardless, we're gonna end up putting 3 or 4 here. So this is 0.75 moats per 100 tech drones. I need to look up what the rate of conversion is for that other building that Gibby and Cloud were trying to sell me on earlier, so I can see whether it's actually worth it. I don't want any of these. Oh wait, this isn't the reset, this is the... This is just more XP. Fine. Three sapient species.
System survey complete.
Well done, black hole. Okay, nothing special in that one. What about up here? Where's the great wound on my doorstep when you need it? Okay, let's see. We're gonna need... I mean, you always take one each of everything, right? Everywhere you go, because you want the 3 building slots no matter what. So we can start with that and then turn this world into... What's our first priority? We already have Unity coming up here. Temporarily, I can go ahead and slap down some alloys here in our capital. An energy grid and 2 voltaics in the capital as well. Be helpful for energy. Searching for dimensional horror. No, I'm just kind of going towards the black holes because it just feels like every time I see a black hole, they have...
Non-standard space entity encountered.
Emerald roamers. What are emerald roamers? I feel like most of the various black holes that I've encountered have interesting features in them of some sort. Please tell me that's a dead end, and if I just take this star, it cuts off all of this. Wouldn't that be amazing? Go there.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Okay, and then this planet is a whole lot of mining districts and not much else. I guess I should look and see if they have any unique... Okay, start by building one each. Does bubbling swamp allow you to get exotic gases? It says swamp gas, but it doesn't say exotic gas, and I can't remember if that counts. And then it has a dust desert, so we could get moats here. What if instead of moat harvesting, we just went energy generation on this generator world? And on this other planet that also has a dust cavern, we turn this one into moat farming along with whatever else is in here. And then this planet is uniquely suited to physics research. So this place is becoming a physics research planet no matter what. Get these down. I think just as a general rule of thumb, we're getting one each of every kind of district on every planet. Okay. It's 2278 in your machine game and you still don't have food processing. Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times where you just
survey complete.
Never actually bother picking up food processing or never see it in your...
Anomalous surface variable detected.
You never see it in your available whatchamacallums. I think the game doesn't prioritize giving you stuff that you don't need, you know?
Construction complete. System survey complete.
Escalation of the temperature is melting the polar ice caps. Halted production gives way less resources. Rising water lowers your habitability, or... Snowball effect for 2 years. Resources up, habitability down. Wait, why don't... Hold on. If I take habitability down, does that even do anything? Because my machine people have 100% minimum habitability anyway. We're literally immune to it. We don't care. Dude, Subterranean machine feels a little... This is a pretty strong start, not gonna lie. We just kind of shrug off negative effects and go wherever we want. Holy world encountered. Our survey of the Emerald Mausoleum suggests this bountiful world and the subject of keen interest to an advanced though sentimental life form. Where's this? Oh, way up there. Is this one of those Gaia worlds? Yeah, it is. Curious, gives me unity. Hours for the taking, gives me influence. Kind of want to just say this for the influence. Because I'm burning influence like candy right now. I have plenty of influence right now, actually. If you settle a Gaia world that is listed as like a holy site,
acquisition successful.
Does that cause those guys to declare war on you like instantly, or? Because I think I did it once before and they didn't declare war.
System survey complete. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction complete.
Stability 3. Empire size down. Let's take this to. Whoop. Our regulatory node has developed cognitive and behavioral idiosyncrasies of a magnitude that verge on the individual. Risks and potential benefit of independent thought are beyond our ability to accurately predict. Decision has to be made. The regulatory node be kept in this state, or should we force a correctional routine? Regulatory node has Eye for Talent and Spycraft. Eye for Talent is handy. I don't know if we care about Spycraft, really. I could have a 10-year agenda speed slowdown, but society research up, or expel and discard and gain 50% agenda speed. I'll just expel and discard. Restart it. Oh, hey, it re-rolled mechanical population assembly. Hey, awesome. It actually re-rolled a better trait. Am I lacking alloy? I need more alloy. Apparently there's alloy mining just loose in that place. Leave you on auto and send you over here.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Apparently I'm missing some sort of required research to actually take advantage of that.
System
In
survey
that case,
complete.
go all the way up here. Start claiming this stuff.
Construction complete.
Nice. Here's another spot that if I expand out to that, it gives me another, like, 7 star systems here. Okay. I want you to just go up here and take a look, and then come back and survey this. New climactic era begins as the last of their glaciers sink into the ocean. The disappearance of permafrost uncovered an expansive underwater realm. Adds rich seabed. Adds alloys to mining. Oh, and 400. Wait. And changed it into an ocean world. Hold on, my forge world was just created. Rich seabed. So regular mining now produces alloys on this planet, and it comes with 400 free miners. Oh, but this one isn't called a, I have subterranean urbanization. Do I need a specific tech to get that subterranean urbanization everywhere else? Oh no, it's just available right off the bat. Okay. What's that? The ocean planet? Yes, this one. Yes, this one. Okay, so subterranean urbanization. I get extra mining drones. And then Yes. Welcome to the alloy planet.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Forge World. The Ovastium Forge. That planet will crank alloys for me. Yes.
System survey complete.
Adaptable. Regen. Excavation speed, research speed, anomaly speed.
Construction complete.
Okay. Dun 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 dun.
Situation log adjusted.
Resource from all jobs sounds like a yes. Influence from power projection or defense platforms. I'm probably not spamming too many star bases with this build because we just don't have room for eternal vigilance in this build. Aw, that's unfortunate. I was hoping this would be a dead end. Then again, if this is the Fallen Empire, they're not going to expand off of that spot most likely, right? Oh, hey, we found the dimensional horror after all. What even is this thing? I've never tried to fight this thing, but this time it's close to our home, so I guess we're going for it. And there's another black hole up here. Alright, start claiming all this stuff.
Technological acquisition successful.
That's true. It's just like unfathomable horrors beyond your wildest dreams. You know, the usual.
Construction complete.
It re-rolled the exact same traits. Doggone it. Alright, fine. Mining. Okay, we need to get... Where is it? I had...
System survey complete.
I had this world set up for physics. I need to get at least one like generic research world going at the start. Maybe I just slap the normal research lab down on my home world just
System survey complete.
to get a little bit of research going because it's so pitifully slow we're not even getting the basics unlocked. I usually am not even worried about research until like 30 or 40 years in because the first little bit is all just a land grab and getting our basic resource production squared away. This planet's as good as any. I could start this one up. Oh, nice. We got a gas planet here as well. We've got gas here, and we've got moats here. And we still have a couple of planets I haven't yoinked yet. We've got so many planets we haven't yoinked yet, actually. Go get that one. And go get that one. I didn't ask Twisted. I saw like the first 4 words of your sentence, and then I stopped reading it. Okay, I'm not even gonna look at chat. Don't tell me. I hate spoilers. Okay, I was gonna turn this into mostly just like a dedicated battery planet, but if I'm doing that, I can still put something up here in the specialization section to get something out of it. I guess archives are a nice generic Unity plus, you know, it trickles in a little bit of research. Wait, does this planet really have gas and crystals and moats all on the same planet? That's crazy.
Construction complete.
Okay, hear me out. What if instead of converting all those districts into direct gathering, what if we try going the approach that oh gosh. What if we try going the approach that Gibby and Cloud were talking about, and we just only do
Construction complete.
we just only do the synthetic production. I am curious to see how well that would work.
Construction complete. Anomalous surface variable detected. System survey complete.
Three minerals and 5 trade per. I have to wait till I even have the tech for rare crystal extraction to begin with. Okay, so what if I just, instead of turning this planet into a battery spam, what if I split it evenly across the 3, because they have crystals here, and gas here, and moats here, all on one planet. I could reimagine this place as, for getting this special stuff. My only question is, if I go into moat harvesting, yeah, it does lower the amount of electricity that I get, and I presume it's the same with all of them. Yeah. So if I'm gonna end up dedicating almost all of my districts down here for this base resource gathering, then what's the best thing to stick up here? I would assume it's commercial or administrative, right? And just get ourselves extra unity. I would presume that that is the play. Dynamic center. The upkeep is only energy costs, so why the heck not? Physics, research, specializations. Let's do that. Yeah, if I wanted to do what they were showing, I would have to put it specifically on Forge Worlds. I would probably need like a second Forge World, and I'd have to put all of the job slots into the center to maximize the number of metallurgists working. I'm getting hacked?
Technological acquisition successful.
You rush research that better stuff. It works like almost all RTS. I don't understand what you're asking. More research early is good. However, I think stabilizing our borders and grabbing territory is priority number one at the start.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Wait, where's that freaking...
Anomalous surface.
Oh yeah, here it is. I was like, where'd that dimensional horror go? It's right there. It's like, don't worry, he didn't leave. He's still here. We didn't get rid of him that easily. I have it still on Captain, though I feel like I should have bumped it up somewhat. Oh yes, Maniacal. Thank goodness. We love Maniacal. Well, we'll see if I get absolutely destroyed. And I've overestimated myself.
System survey complete. Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
Hello.
Council agenda ready.
Construction complete.
For the moment, you're a generator world.
System survey complete.
That is a pretty hefty negative on energy.
Council agenda ready.
Hello. You hacked into us and now you call us friend. Wait, we didn't hack into your stuff, did we? I don't recall giving the order to hack into anybody's computers.
System survey complete.
Okay, I need at least one planet pretty much solely dedicated to energy. And I guess it's gonna have to be these guys because I don't have any other candidates really.
Successful.
Oh nice, we disarmed the
Special
hydrogen
project
bomb.
complete.
Oh, Hate it when I wake up in the morning and find there's a hydrogen bomb on my planet.
Planetary surface settlement established. Construction complete. Planetary surface settlement established.
We did reset the regulatory node. Cognitive. Okay. Guess I'm leaving it designated as a generator world, even though I'm not really doing pure generators. It's going to be mote harvesting.
Acquisition
but I don't have the tech yet for motes, gas, and crystals, so we gotta wait. In the meantime, I would love to spam these, but I'm having energy problems pretty severely. Oh! Super early Dyson swarm?
Construction complete.
We just rolled the Dyson swarm mega early. That's actually phenomenal for us. Oh wow, there's a bunch of dark matter in this black hole.
Construction complete.
Why are there so many black holes? Also, I forgot to go up here and check to see if this was like a... I need to see if this is a dead end, or if I need to worry about people getting into this part of my territory here. You want to kill us? Take minerals and buzz off. Okay.
Construct.
Geological surveys on Emethon Prime have revealed the planet is richer in minerals than we first thought. If I were to close this, how do I get this back open? Does this go into the situation log? Emethon Prime is way out here. Specialization on this one. Probe deeper.
Construction complete.
More mining from jobs. I don't have the energy to choose this one. There has to be more. I'm about to bankrupt myself. Okay, hold on. I'm crashing my economy through pure greed. I'm trying to get this generator world set up as fast as I can. We're gonna have to temporarily set up a monthly energy purchase, which is gonna burn through our pile of collected trade. So we're gonna be negative on trade for a bit, but we gotta...
Non-standard space entity encountered. A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
More of those things down there. Okay, what is this? Hope you can get that one. These crystals shall be ours, or we found enough. Added ore-rich caverns, which gives higher mining districts and high-quality minerals and max mining districts. I guess I have to stop there. I can't afford the next step. I wonder if you keep pushing deeper and deeper into this event, do you eventually get like alloys or something valuable out of it, or is it just more minerals no matter what you do? Minerals from jobs 15%, max mining districts +4. More. I would love more, but I'm out of energy. I can't dig any deeper. I wonder if you run into like the dwarves dug too greedily and too deep type situation if you click the button too many times. It gives you crystals or it spawns an army.
Anomalous surface variable detected. Anomalous surface variable detected.
Okay, we got super lucky and rolled that early Dyson swarm. If I can build one of these, that'll be very helpful for helping to stave off our massive energy deficit. Question is which system to put it in. Yes, I know we're running out of energy again. I'm trying to fix it. Man, our homeworld has a bunch of energy, but I can't put up a Dyson swarm in a trinary. What about Felis? There's 4 here. I think 4 energy is the highest we've seen so far. Another 4, 2. Three, 2, 7, but it's not on the star. There. Dang, I feel like I guess 4 is the best we're gonna get for a Dyson swarm, which feels kind of low.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Telling my construction vessel to go. Prioritize these worlds with power, because I need the power. I could also start slapping down some star bases with solar panels on them.
Construction complete. System survey complete. Technological acquisition successful.
Oh, nice.
System
Dyson swarm.
survey complete.
Okay. Dyson swarm. I think we determined that the only place that I really had as a viable option was Felis. Hold on, I didn't mean to call both of you off. You stay there and keep doing whatever you were doing.
Construction complete.
You get over here and get this. Nice. Get this early Dyson swarm up and hope that it gives us enough to help solve our energy shortage.
Technological acquisition successful.
Oh, I would have summoned a Balrog if I had the choice.
Construction complete. Anomalous surface variable detected.
Now,
Construction complete.
how else can I keep up with this energy cost? I already have. What's it? This world? I have like an entire dedicated battery world. Though granted, it's not finished building yet. But between that and my home world also being like fully capped, and I'm still bleeding energy. How many like full energy worlds do you need?
Survey complete.
If you're playing the machine species to keep up. Seems like you need an insane amount.
Construction complete.
Okay, so I took the Ascension perk Imperial Prerogative to try and keep our empire size manageable, even though we are expanding pretty rapidly.
System survey complete. Executing evasion protocols.
Oh, there's a Unity governor here. I don't want to hire him and put him on a Unity planet, but I don't even have a Unity planet yet. Oh. Why would you go down there into the raiders? Oh, wait, the raiders expanded toward me, didn't they? Because they were down here before. I didn't think these raiders would expand.
Alert. Science unit offline.
Oh, they killed my scientist? You gotta be kidding me. You scum.
Technological acquisition successful. Construction complete.
Basic strike craft seems like a good one to start with.
Technological acquisition successful.
Don't know why energy's down the drain. I'm not sure either. I figured, like, because I have all these planets, but you see that I'm not really filling up all the districts. There's a lot of open space I'm not using yet, and I'm prioritizing getting these generator worlds going. So I don't know why. Jobs is minus 200. Population is minus 138 on the energy draw. Building and district upkeep. That I would understand that if I were actually putting up lots of districts, but the only districts that I'm spamming are energy districts. Everything else I don't have much of. I've just been capping out energy everywhere. It's probably just, yeah, not enough population to fill in those jobs.
System survey complete.
There's the synthetic moats building right there.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, good. Second number on the right on the planets is unfulfilled jobs. Correct. As I just said, we're waiting for our population to grow on a lot of these planets. The good news is with the mass-produced trade or whatever it is, our population assembly is a fairly decent 6. Could probably be higher if we min-maxed it a little bit more, but 6 population growth ain't half bad. So now I just gotta wait for all those job districts to get filled in. My friend, not me, wants to know your total pop. Okay.
Council agenda ready.
You can tell your friend that I'm at just shy of 16 billion. You keep building on planets that already have unfulfilled jobs? Okay, you've realized that's literally the only kind of planet I can build on, right? You are aware of this, right? You understand that the alternative is just don't build anything, right? It is working, though. We have stabilized. We just have to wait. We've put up... If you build it, they will come. We've put up what we need to put up, and now we just have to wait. I kind of don't want...
Technological acquisition successful.
Wait, is this whole wing down here isolated? I wonder if there's like a connection back here that I missed. I need someone to go down here and look around. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for the numerous planets that I grabbed to just produce enough population to fill up the jobs. We're playing as a machine empire, right? So our population doesn't have normal birth and life cycles. It's literally just waiting till more machines are built on each planet. I have the machine assembly plant put up on every single planet. So all of my planets are constructing new bots. I just have to wait for them to construct enough bots to like fill in the jobs that are available. And as they fill in, like some of these planets have an insane number of jobs available, but no one's actually doing them. Okay, okay. Tell you what, maybe these farmers. I don't need farmers.
System survey complete.
Get over there and work the generator, you nerd.
Technological acquisition successful.
Yeah, I guess at least for this generator world, I should just favorite it. Hold on, let's just do this. Let us just bonk favorite that. Tell them energy is more important than anything else. It makes sense, at least on the generator world. Let's turn this down. You can cancel this as well. Stabilizing our trade route. Automatic resettlement, hyperdrives. Transit hub. It's the next one after this that gets you the hyper relays, right? Space pirates, where? Space pirates at Zastia, lovely. Okay, we're making an absurd excess of minerals at the moment, so we're just gonna go ahead and set up a trade to sell like 180 of these a month. Oh, the Dyson swarm finished. That's extremely helpful. That's a 24 energy right there. Get that thing upgraded. Entourage gives me an envoy. Oh, I like both of these. It's a shame I have to pick between them. I guess I'll,
agenda available.
For now, I'll take the envoy. I've always wanted to try doing a like heavy code breaking and encryption faction. You know, go dig into other empires. Void worms are here. Lovely. Hey, that's my forge planet. Can you stop? These guys are getting expensive real quick.
Technological acquisition successful.
Search the abandoned caravan ship with a constructor. Alright, go research that. Naval capacity, edict fund. Chat, remind me what edict fund actually means.
Construction complete.
Can you quit bombing my planet? Exceptionally rude.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Oh my goodness, you know what I should do? I should make another machine race. Make a machine race, but call it like McAfee or Norton Antivirus or something like that. One of those are those still a thing, by the way, chat? Hold on, timeout. Is it still a thing where, like, every time you buy a computer, they aggressively try to push the subscription-based antiviruses on you? It's been a while since I've just, like, bought a normal computer. I'm usually only in the market for, like, high-end gaming rigs, and when you're buying from those companies, they don't care. But if you're, like, buying a computer at, like, Office Depot, do they still try to aggressively upsell you antiviruses? They do? Okay. You do tech support, have to install our software on our customers, and so many of them come with McAfee. Well, McAfee specifically, didn't he get arrested for fraud or something? Because his like whole program was debunked. But there's also like Norton and Kaspersky and all those other leading antiviruses. At any rate, I gotta make a machine race in this game that is literally just a malware. We gotta make a malware race, and we gotta play it in a multiplayer lobby just to screw with people. Didn't he die? He died or he was arrested. One of the two. I forget. I know bad things happen to Mr. Antivirus guy. I can't put a Dyson swarm in a system that has a, yeah, I can't. Unfortunate.
Special project complete.
Oh, nice. I got the exotic gas tech out of that civilian vessel we just searched. A sector
Technological acquisition successful.
A sector governor with crime reduction is very helpful. Yeah, no, you don't need...
Ship augmentations completed.
You don't really need any of those antivirus programs. No, Windows Defender is just is fine. $2,000 energy for 1,200 alloys. Get the frick out of here, you scammers!
Completed.
You think my 1,200 fleet power corvettes could save our planet that's getting bombarded? Probably not, but we're gonna try anyway. Let's go see if... What is it? 12 corvettes can fight a single void worm? Alright, get that thing out of here.
Hostile fleet assets engaged. Alert, fleet unit offline.
Nope. And it just goes right back to full health. That is such cancer. Okay. Region next. I like Gale Speed. Resource from all jobs. Unity from all jobs. Ooh. Well, 5% all resources is better than 10% just Unity. I gotta take that. You say that as an intelligent person. I deal with people daily that will literally click a link. Okay, well, the thing is, no antivirus can save you from yourself if you're stupid. Like, if you just click random junk on the internet and install it, like, your antivirus cannot compensate for you being dumb. But if you're not just clicking random, you know, quit installing that, you know, the discount toolbar or whatever that claims it's going to find you all the best deals and save you money while you're no, it's not going to do any of that. It's a virus. Just stop. How come this ship can't move? And why can you not go down here where I'm clicking? Oh, because these things are blocking me. Okay, whatever. Come down here then. This freaking worm. I can't even see the stats on the worm. I feel like every time I run into worms early, they absolutely annihilate my fleet. Do they just have like a weapon, like a specific weapon loadout that absolutely annihilates your earliest fleet options? Okay, expansion, synchronicity. What was I supposed to do next? It's statecraft, right? Agenda speed, counselors gain XP. We could do statecraft, or we could do synchronicity. Oh, I already took synchronicity. Logistics is also good. Make a pile of trade. We do statecraft here.
Council agenda available.
Technological acquisition successful.
There it is, gas extraction. We need that too. We need gas, we need moats, we need all the fun stuff.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, now that we finally have a big energy surplus again, we can go back to getting some actual research. That would be nice. Or I could go colonize yet another planet. Ooh, society and engineering. Yeah, this would be the next best one to grab, I think. Pick that one. Yeah, energy positive, time to spend it all. So what sort of weapon loadout is effective against void worms? Do they dislike lasers or flak cannons, or what's the what's the best anti-worm tool? Yeah, Let's go sell
Construction complete.
food. I would just check myself, but it doesn't let me see their actual stats.
Technological acquisition successful. Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Always check maniacal.
Construction complete.
Didn't I already take this? Start getting those capital buildings upgraded. Gonna add a mineral upkeep cost. We're making plenty of minerals, so let's go ahead and get this put down. So I start getting bonus alloys set up. I'm making a ridiculous amount of alloy and we're just selling it. We're researching that as we speak. You know, I changed my mind. Let's turn this archive into a research enclave. And I'm just going to fill this with generic researchers that don't have a specialty, just so that we get something going in the engineering and society research trees, because I'm making, as you can see, 10 times as much research in the physics department. And that's because we got lucky with this one planet that has this physics modifier on it. Is giving me a silly amount of physics. But I gotta catch up on the other two. You know, in basically every run I've played of this game so far, it's always my physics research ends up way higher than the others.
Alert. Station engaged.
Even more void worms. Is there one of the... Is there like a... You know what I need? Is there a mercenary group available? No, those guys just want to kill me. Trade League and artist troops. You want to commission an art piece? Become your patron. I've never explored any of these options with art and traveling traders and whatnot. What can you actually get out of these guys? Commission an art piece. Access an exhibit art monument decision that can be enacted and adds immigration, pull, and amenities. Okay. What if we become your patron? 10-year program. Adds unity. 4,000 energy for 10% unity for 10 years. That's actually a really good deal. And those are the only two options? Okay. I'm gonna take this patronage thing. %10 unity for 10 years for only 4,000 energy is a pretty good bargain. What about these guys? What do you have for sale? They have a slot machine? Purchase caravan coins? It's a currency. Wait. Wait, what is this? What is this? Okay, are they done bombing my alloy planet into the dirt? I think they are.
Council agenda ready.
Yeah, are they just going system to system and bombing all my planets? It's really annoying.
Technological acquisition successful. Technological acquisition successful. Construction
Hello.
complete.
Greetings, patron. We've been recently forced to scrap most of our technical equipment. Minerals or influence? I'll take the minerals, I guess. Mainly because I'm full on influence, or I would have taken influence instead. Okay, so I need to clear these guys out. The Lavan Republican colonies. Sure. They're talking about peace and prosperity. Hopefully that's actually what they're into. Do I have any first contacts that I don't have being worked on? Because I have 3 free envoys. You know what's crazy is, like, there's all of these excavations and things that you can assign your scientists to, but I don't know which ones are worth taking the time to do. Because I imagine the rewards you get for most of those are the same in every playthrough, or at least there's, like, you know, oh, this one has a chance of giving you, like, some super rare leader, and this one has a chance of giving you this modifier. And there are probably some that are really valuable. But it's hard if you don't have them all memorized.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, now we're gonna get an actual proper Unity planet set up. What do I want to turn my capital into? It's currently making me some Unity. Oh, right, my capital's gonna have to turn into a replication district. Once we become a machine world, I can turn it into a machine replicator, and then it'll start mass producing population for us. Which means we will need this automatic resettlement chance, so let's take that.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated.
Okay. Carny faction? What's a carny faction? Like carnivores? Like we eat people or something else? Did these guys just close the borders behind me so I can't go home? That's funny.
Council agenda available.
Okay. It's definitely...
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Run, don't get eaten again. Yeah, get out of there.
Construction complete.
Alright, I'm just gonna tell him to emergency jump home because he's stuck out there now behind all this stuff. But I need him back here actively doing stuff. Oh, these guys expanded out. No, they took this. No, they took that star. I wanted it because I could have monopolized all of this down here. I got too distracted by other stuff. That was like 8 more star systems I could have had. Or 9, 10, and 2 planets too. It's okay. I'm sure at some point we'll just murder them and take it.
Technological acquisition successful. Construction complete.
Okay.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
So now we're shifting our focus into not really expanding a whole lot
Planetary
further.
surface settlement established.
I do still have 2 more planets I could take, but actually three more planets I could take. We have like a pretty massive chunk of space to ourselves. But I need to focus on like actually filling in and building stuff on the territory I've already taken. Get this going. So that's a whole lot of unity. And I think the guy at my capital has that unifier trait. Or does he? Oh no, it's this guy. Governor of Imuthin Prime. Imuthin Prime. And this planet's currently not actually specialized into anything yet. Okay, so I need to reassign him to Fulu. Go to Fulu. You, sir, move over there with your Unity buff. Start buffing all this.
Construction complete.
Okay, so that's going to get us the unified spirit that we need. Now what we need to do is start sorting out research. I need to pick 3 planets that aren't already assigned to something else and turn them into research worlds. Imuthin, where we just removed that guy from, is a decent candidate. Though it also is a strong, like, just mining colony candidate. The thing, I have barely put up any mineral districts at all, and I feel like I still have, like, more mineral income than any other resource. Despite, like, not building any any mines. And I'm not sure why that is. Okay, and we just took Fellas Prime. We could use Fellas as a research planet, and I think it was Farathon would also be great because this place has like the inherent bonus. Okay, so let's turn this into an engineering planet. Just go ahead and get me engineering, and of course get me the machine assembly plant and 1 of each district. Okay. It's because your research and Unity buildings use energy. Wait, what question are you answering? I know why my energy costs are high, if that's what you're telling me.
A foreign entity has decrypted our communications.
Oh wait, I see what you mean. You're saying they'd be using... Well, no, your Unity buildings don't... Unity buildings don't use minerals, they use consumer goods. Most individualist, organic empires, like the Unity building and the research buildings, use consumer goods. Right, I see what you're saying. Kind of in a roundabout way. Because if I were using consumer goods, then I would be burning my minerals more. But right now, since the only things that really use minerals is my Forge worlds, and I only have like 1 or 2 small ones so far, then there's not really a whole lot of usage for these. You know what I should do, though? I should expand my Forge worlds a little bit and start stockpiling more alloys, because alloys are important to have a lot of later. Okay, this planet Forge World, it's already got like a bunch of mining districts that I don't recall building these. Maybe I'm an idiot and I just did. What do you want me to donate? Donate 500 energy for 50 influence. Unsubscribe from this newsletter? Sure, whatever. Here, take my money. Mission and art piece. I don't need the art piece. Go away. I'm not buying what you're selling. Okay. Unification. So I think this playstyle is fun, but man, I can only imagine what it would be like trying to keep up with this if I were in a if this were a multiplayer lobby playing without pause. There's no way to manage this many planets. How many people actually use the automated thing where you just set it to... Did I not research gas capture? I thought I did. I did. Specialization, exotic gas capture. So why do I need food processing even if I'm not trying to process food? Mother... Okay. what's the other thing to put down if we're just doing Unity and... I guess I could make a little bit of trade, but that's kind of pointless here. Mostly, just give me more of that. I need some sort of specialization here. I just don't know what I should be aiming for. Yeah, I imagine if you set it to automated, it would probably, you know, keep your economy from crashing too hard. But in terms of like actual optimization, I kind of doubt that it's anywhere close to being as efficient as I'm going to be. Which is why I don't trust it, you know? Researcher pop. Yeah, I was thinking I just stick like generic research enclaves here to get a little bit of research going, or alternately I just stick like even more Unity down.
Construction complete.
Trade isn't
Anomalous
bad
surface
either.
variable detected. Construction complete.
I'm just going to put research enclaves here. I'm probably not going to fill them up or max them out, but just getting... I need something that isn't just physics, because my other two research types suck at the moment. Once we get... Where was it? Farathon? Farathon
Anomalous surface
engineering.
variable detected.
That'll get my engineering up, so then I just need somewhere with to do society. Probably should have put the society research on Fulu. It would have been a good destination for it. There's also Fellas. What is Fellas doing? I don't think Fellas has... I mean, honestly, I'll turn Fellas into society research. I'm already putting up
complete.
research enclaves anyway. It's kind of a feels bad, because if I want them to do society research...
System survey complete.
Then I would like to dedicate as many districts there as possible, but I spent a bunch of districts on energy already. But I could always tear down some of those energy districts once I get like another battery planet type thing set up. You spent half of the last session just ironing out... Oh, you were using automated man... Well, you know, that's what you get for being a nerd. What the... Dark matter explosion on my engineering planet? Eruptions saturated the skies, leading to severe gravitational anomalies blocking off-world travel and communications. Really, the dark matter somehow originates from the planet's core. Minus 1,000% infrastructure build, pop growth, resources. Okay, so the planet is just completely shut down then. Well, so much for my engineering world. That's just 50,000 days.
Acquisition successful.
They're completely shut down for the moment. Ah, finally, mote harvesting. Give me that. We need to get motes, gas, and crystals. So I didn't realize when I first started playing the game, like the general flow of how the economy works, but like your early game eco is entirely energy, minerals, food, consumer goods, alloys, and trade, right? These first six. But then motes, gas, and crystals, this is like your mid-game resource as you go into like tier 2 stuff. And then your end game resources is like living metals, dark matter, and nanites, right? I remember one of the best runs that I was having, or was it our first run with the thermophiles, where I felt like my economy was really solid and I started upgrading everything, and then I spent like the next 6 hours trying to figure out how to get volatile motes. It was the motes were killing me, but that's because I didn't realize that I was moving up to like the tier 2 structures that started introducing these new resources, because up till then I'd only been balancing the first 6. Abandoned habitat on Sildor. Okay. And we've intercepted communications to fanatical purifiers. Rivari will burn. Where are these guys? Luckily, they're very far away from me. Successfully siphoned the dark matter out of the atmosphere of Farathon, beginning to assess the damage. When re-establishing contact, we discovered the colonization units had been petrified. Colonization units seem unaffected. Wait. Oh, we broke them free from their petrification once we detected their signals. Now they seem unaffected. There's now a lake of liquid dark matter. Quarantine the population and study them. Upkeep down, resource down, happiness down, dark matter geyser modifier removed, adds liquid dark matter to Farathon engineering, which grants physics research from jobs, an extra max district, and 2 dark matter. I love how even my engineering planet is better at physics. Prioritize the study. Adds liquid dark matter, physics research, max districts 1. If I say quarantine and study, I'm assuming I'm choosing between 2 different resolutions to this story. I could study my own people. This makes them a lot less happy, and it cuts my resource gain down for a while. Whereas this one has basically no negative effects, it's just free dark matter. I am curious what I would get from this choice, but I'm just going to do the safe one for now. Okay, are we back in business now? Okay.
Anomalous surface variable detected.
Our artists that we are our artists that are on our payroll are apologizing that they've hit a creative roadblock. I need to start claiming all of these territories. Go here and survey this. I have all of these like territories that I have kind of isolated and cut off, but there's so many of them that are guarded by hostile vessels. I guess I have enough alloys now that I could start spamming.
Council agenda ready.
Oh, here we go. The planet's core is host to a micro black hole less than a meter in length. The greater mass of the planet itself nullifies the expected gravitational forces we would have detected. Okay. The relationship between these masses has reached a delicate equilibrium. Wow. Approximately a quarter of the population of your engineering planet has disappeared in an instant, and in their place, statues made of solid dark matter. Dark matter statues, which gives even more physics research. Bro, why can I...
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay. Is it just me? Or does the game always give me insane amounts of physics research and multiple planets dedicated to physics, and there's the stars you can go to that have physics built in, and you can build a Dyson swarm and get like 80 physics research out of this? But I just can't get engineering to save my life. Engineering is so much harder to come by. And now I finally build an engineering planet. And they're like, actually, you should do physics. And it gives me a modifier for double the physics. You gotta be kidding me. How long is this statue debuff gonna be here? Can I clear these out? Automatic resettlement destination down 50% is a pretty unfortunate modifier, you know?
Construction complete.
Well, there is that one starbase module I can get that increases travel chance. I guess I'm gonna need that here.
Successful.
There we go. Harvesting motes.
Construction complete.
I desperately need food processing. Sure, I'll keep these guys around. I'll pay them 4,000 energy every 10 years to keep giving me free Unity.
Acquisition successful. Construction complete.
Destroyers or starholds. Let's get starholds.
Construction complete.
Entourage, Blabbermouth, Consul General, Entourage. I have so many envoys.
Anomalous surface variable detected. Construction complete.
Oh, is it another one of those Cthulhu asteroids in Hojam? Okay, well, I need to start rebuilding a fleet anyway, so... Patching routines is like an upgraded version of Righteous.
Construction complete.
Okay. Well, we'll never have to worry about crime with Mr. Hardball around. Negative 50 crime is insane.
System survey complete. Technological acquisition successful.
I wonder how far ahead my physics research is now compared to the rest of my empire.
Council agenda available.
All right, saddle up, boys. We gotta go rescue our scientist again. Go do it. Oh wait, I'm sorry. What is this? New type of architecture. We want to teach you how to make a Ministry of Culture. Which does what? A 5% unity bonus. Cost 2 energy. Sure. You can go to my Unity planet. I could put that Ministry of Culture here. There. I wonder if there's anything else that upgrades your... Not yet. I'm sure there's other buildings that'll boost the Ministry of Culture, but this is a good start. Each one of these I put down is an extra 8 energy. I'm currently selling almost 300 energy, so yeah, we're not hurting for energy, so let's just max these out. Get more jobs. We have amenities. We have housing.
Construction complete.
Oh, hello. Is this another fallen empire? Yeah, it is. Okay. At least I think it was. Brother Universe, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Dark Phoenix Knight, Big Fat Polly, and Sharp Knees, thank you for the resubs. To everyone who's dropped resubs while I'm playing Stellaris, I apologize so much that I'm not like immediately catching those. This game is like, there's so much going on that it requires like 100% brain power at all times just to keep track of what's happening. It makes it so hard to keep up with reading stuff in chat. Okay, quit selling my minerals. I need those now. And let's dial back how much energy I'm selling, because I need some of that back.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Convert this to society research. You'd think with the silly amount of minerals I'm making that I wouldn't have trouble keeping up, but here we are. Rename this to biology so I don't lose track. There we go. Okay, I think that's all the changes we needed to make. Now we can just wait for more. Getting practice in. I've been playing all week, Orcish. Oh man.
Special pro.
But hey, you were playing a corporation, and frankly, corporation was not easy, like at all. The game is already like an overwhelming amount of info to try and absorb at any given point. But the corporation just makes it even harder. The main thing to look for with corporate is this stat here called empire size has a debuff on it that is doubled. You take like a little, you take a penalty. Basically, the bigger your empire gets, the more your technology and your traditions cost. Yeah, corporate is like reliant on other people building good cities as well, or planets. But yeah, if you look at this window, there is a stat here. Empire size. As your empire gets bigger, the cost of your technology and your traditions keeps going up, right? And this is true of every faction, but it's doubly true for corpos because they have a stat up here on the under colonies that says like plus 100%. So that means every planet that you settle counts as double. For calculating your size, which is a bad thing. You want it to count for less. So as a result, corpos need fewer planets, and instead they're supposed to build their buildings on other people's planets. But that's like... that forces you to juggle diplomacy, because you need to form the trade agreements with everybody else, and it also forces you to repeatedly keep track of corporate holdings where you're having to click on... you're having to go find other people's planets and click on those instead, and scroll through like the buildings on their planets. So for a new player to monitor and track other people's planets it's just too much. So right now I'm playing a faction that is like way more beginner friendly, because instead of having a penalty for grabbing more planets, this one has discounts. You see the minus 15, minus 15, minus 25. So I can grab a bunch of territory and it actually doesn't count as badly against me, which allows me to spread way the heck out like this and grab all these planets without it completely crashing my economy. In fact, there's a whole nother planet to grab right here. Let's just go get this one. Colonize that one. Go.
Technological acquisition.
I'm basically playing as expansionist machines who want to like spread and take
successful.
As many planets as possible. With the only tricky part really just being trying to balance their insane energy costs. Sounds more my speed. Yeah. It's there's so many different ways to play the game. But for me, the simplest way is to treat it like any other strategy game where grabbing more territory equals more resources, and therefore you get more powerful. If you want to greatly simplify the game, Orcus, so you can learn faster, I would recommend doing like a machine intelligence, because machines don't use consumer goods. Because any kind of hive mind or collective consciousness doesn't use consumer goods, and machines don't use food either. So I'm currently playing a race that completely ignores consumer goods and completely ignores food. Instead, all of your cost is just in the form of energy, right? So with this faction, it's literally just expand, build more generators. Expand, build more generators. Expand, build more, and that's it. That's all you really got to do. And of course, you want to throw down research buildings and trade buildings to grab as much research and trade and unity as you can get. But the core of your empire really just revolves around having as much electricity as possible. So you just grab more planets and stick more generators, and the cycle repeats, and you get to grab huge amounts of territory that way. And it's a lot easier to understand what is going on. If you're ignoring food, why are you collecting food? Because there is another stat in the game called exotic gases that also comes from farms. So I need a couple of farms up so I can collect these gases. That means I'm also collecting food, but I'm not using it. If anything, I'm actually selling most of my food. We can bump this up a little bit more if we want. I have monthly just sell all of our food. as the thing. So the food is just turning into excess trade points, which now I see that my trade is over the cap, so I might as well add, I don't know, let's buy something with these trade points because they're going to waste. Oh, I can't even buy consumer goods if I wanted to. That's funny. All right, alloys, I guess. Here, we'll buy a few alloys every month just because our trade points are going to waste buying nothing and being overcapped. Quantum Relations Annex. I still don't have the tech for rare crystals. I got the tech for exotic gases, but I still can't get to it until I get food processing. This is annoying when you're a machine. I don't need the food processing, but until I roll it in the technology, I can't get my gas capture up.
Construction complete.
What's a good machine origin to start with? Resource consolidation or subterranean machines are both really easy. And then, of course, prosperous unification is like the default, I would like an easy start, please, option for every race. Go ahead and consume some more minerals in favor of more alloys. Okay. I am realizing that maybe I do actually just need a dedicated mining planet.
Council agenda ready.
You know, I wasn't actually sure what I was going to do with this
Technological acquisition successful.
Imuthin Prime. I wasn't sure what to do with this planet. I think I now know. Just going to turn this into straight up a mining planet because I'm constantly running out of minerals. I'm not used to running out of minerals.
Hostile fleet assets detected.
Oh, not more void worms. Go away. I'm not used to running out of a Hantak consortium has laid claim to the Minalava system. Where's Minalava? Hold on. We have an incoming war, probably. Ruthless capitalists. Minalava. So they claimed a star that they can't get to unless they go through this planet first. Is that normal? I don't have any intel. I should probably send a spy over here to keep an eye on these guys. And while we're at it, I should send a spy over here to keep an eye on these guys. And then maybe an envoy to build relations, and another envoy down here to build relations while we are preparing to backstab them. Because my envoys aren't busy doing anything else.
Council agenda available.
They might have already claimed it. No, I just saw the claim thing pop up right here. Spy networks installed. Okay. Hey, I wonder if I can hire these raiders to go after them. Let me see. We know of a good raiding target. Our warriors are in the middle of the raid. Okay. Well, maybe later. And I rolled some very poor traits on my main leader guy. He got Spark of Genius, but that's it. Maybe I should just reset the main control hub. It's getting garbage for traits. XP gain, op speed, council agenda speed, resources. The growth node is great. This thing has rolled really well. Influence, movement speed, damage, movement speed, more ships. So my combat node and my growth node are both pretty good. Stability amenities. Cognitive node also looking pretty good. Especially with Maniacal 3, Regulator, XP, Minerals. Assembly. Yeah, I think they're all good, actually. They've all rolled really nice traits except my central, like my main CPU. I'm gonna have to hit the reboot on it and wipe him and start over. Oh, you mean maybe they'd already claimed this? Where can I view the claims to see if someone's put a claim on my planet? They don't like me. How do I go back to normal? Is Empire map the normal version of the map mode? How do I turn all these filters off? I don't see a claims map button. Empire map is normal. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a claims button down there to check.
Technological acquisition successful. Construction complete.
Okay, now I gotta bring the fleets back down and reinforce them in case these guys... Oh, we are gonna end up going to war with these guys. They're declaring me rivals and everything. Which is a little rough, because we don't really have much of a fleet set up. Luckily, there's only one system where our border actually touches them. And it's right here at Medgar. Which I'm already upgrading. So I need to try and get a starbase built here. And then I need to go to my main shipyard. All we have is frigates. This is going to be a little rough. And we're over our fleet cap, so I gotta increase our fleet capacity as quick as possible too. I wonder, since I sent an envoy over there, I have an envoy trying to improve relations with them, but they are harming our relations. Why? Is it just because they're a criminal syndicate and criminal syndicates are just mad in general?
Communications alert.
What are you trying to sell me? A ship. Obtain a cruiser. Sure, why not? We could use it. I don't have the technology to make cruisers right now. Fortune's favor, gunslinger, escort class. Wait, hold up. This is like really nice tech. Is this a Fallen Empire ship? It is, isn't it? Okay, that's extremely helpful. We just got a ship that rivals the power of my entire fleet.
Planetary settlement procedure initiated. Construction complete. Technological acquisition successful.
You don't think it's Fallen Empire tech? I thought that escort class. Gunslinger armed escort class. I thought that was a Fallen Empire thing. Because we have cruisers. We have cruisers, frigates, a few other things, but we don't get escorts.
Ship
The caravanners stole my energy. There we go. Planetary Nexus gives up to 8 extra generator districts. That's what we need. And I can stick that on my generator planets. Really need this rare crystal extraction tech. If I could get this crystal tech, then I could start putting down some of those tier 2 resource collectors. But we haven't gotten really lucky on our tech rolls.
Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, let's go start wiping out this crap. We need to get rid of these void worms and all this other junk.
Priority alert. Malignant forces are moving against us.
Oh, and there it is. The war has begun already. I don't know if I can even get there in time to do much about it.
Planetary surface settlement established.
These guys would, of course, start a war. Right as I'm trying to get another planet set up. Volatile motes. Oh, I'm making lots of volatile motes. I have good motes and good gases. It's just the crystals that are a bit of a problem. Okay, quit selling energy, because now I need all of it. Dang, I gave up a permanent +2 physics and a +2 society research. And in return, I got a big old pile of nothing.
Non-standard space entity encountered.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up with the electricity cost. It's too much.
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered. Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
Alright, last time I fought one of these worms, it just kind of rocked us. But now we've got bigger
Hostile
ships.
fleet assets engaged.
Oh. The heck? I think that cruiser we got is a little more effective. Just completely annihilated. Okay, our last statecraft perk. Now that's finished. And now we can go ahead and get machine worlds? Or can I not get machine worlds yet because I don't have the right tech? Requires climate restoration technology. Oof. Okay. It's gonna be a while before I can get that because my research isn't high enough. But I think we're gonna have to go for... just start the ascension to synthetic now. Okay, we can either perfect our species via nanotechnology, modular parts, or going virtual. For this run, we're gonna go modular. I tried nanotech in a different run off stream when I was just testing stuff, and it was okay. But I want to see how well it stacks up against modular. Counterclaim. That's true. I could claim these. Primarily, I want Ichni, because if I take Ichni, it blocks them out of all of these star systems, including 2 more good planets. Then I can monopolize this whole chunk of space.
Construction complete.
However, I have no idea how strong their fleet actually is because I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it's nowhere on scanners. Oh yeah, can I hire these guys? We know a good raiding target. Pay the Sildors to raid one of your rivals. Oh, so wait, these guys declared me the rival, but I have to declare them a rival back? Sue for peace. If I surrender, they get 2 systems. It says they're getting tired of war already, but we haven't fought a battle yet. I'm gonna declare you my rival, which seems counterproductive because I have an envoy over there trying to increase my relation with them. But they started this, so we need to make them hurt. Ha, you want us to have a raid a rival? We are loath to get involved in petty disputes, but with the proper incentives, it can be arranged. Yeah, go hit those guys. They do look like a ripe target. Perhaps a visit is in order. We'll pay, teach them a lesson. All right, here's your money. It is settled. We ride at dawn. Okay, we're so all right. So we built our own fleet, which is not super impressive. But then we also got an advanced cruiser that's more like a mid-game ship, and we're still pretty early in the game. So we have this like mid-level cruiser that is assisting us from the traveling artist caravan. And then on top of that, we have now hired a pirate raid to go hit these guys. So let's see if we can make them regret trying to take my system from me. Why have Envoy there? Make him spy? I have both.
Technological acquisition successful.
Nanites. Sure, go ahead and explore nanites. An ancient weather balloon on Zeta Reticuli. Where the heck is Zeta Reticuli? It'd be nice if I had a star with something, you know, other than physics. I would love to get like an engineering star or something. Hangar bay, shipyard. 2 more hangar bays. Oh, I wonder, can I upgrade that big Dyson swarm that we built? Where did we build that thing? Oh, it would cost 5,000 Unity. I should upgrade that thing. That would solve all of my energy problems for the foreseeable future. The funny thing is, these star systems we're fighting over, there's not even any planets there. Oh, but there is a planet here. What if we took their planet from them? We could attempt this, but I would need ground forces to do this. There. We'll start raising some ground forces and try to punch in. Oh, is that their fleet? It's 1,800 points. Okay, it's about the same size as mine. What do they have? Mauler. Okay, it's like 12 Maulers. Chat, what's the secret sauce for beating Maulers? Do I need more energy weapons? Or do I need more physical weapons? I don't actually know if we win that fight. I'm kind of like thinking it might be better to wait here for them to attack me. Oh wait, they're coming this way right now. Okay, if they engage me at this starbase, I think we probably win. Especially if I get these strike craft hangar bays up. Oh no, we don't win.
Council agenda available.
Oh, we do not win. They have another fleet there now. I mean, we have a shipyard built here. We could start trying to spam more frigates.
Technological acquisition successful.
We are already well over our naval cap.
Technological acquisition successful.
But we are probably gonna all die if I don't. Okay, our starbase has a hangar bay up now. That'll help quite a bit. So we have one fleet that's worth about 2,100, and then a starbase worth 2,700. They have 3 separate fleets worth like between 1.5 and 1.9 apiece. So that's what, 3.7, 4.7. That's 5,200 points versus my 21 plus 27, 4,800. It's very close. It's a very close fight. Starbase upgrade speed. Turn that on. Turn that on. Shipbuilding speed. Turn that on. And I'll turn on like all of pretty much all of these combat bonuses that take gases and motes, because I have some gases and some motes. Oh yeah, the pirates that we hired are like the pirates are 4 times bigger than either of us, but I don't think they're going to get here until after we've already lost this fight. I could just give up. That's what we do. I think we fall back. I think we give up and we let them keep that starbase. Or we let them take it, because when these pirates come through... Alright, let's do this. hold off. Hold off on all that construction. I'm gonna pull my own ships out and let them have that starbase. Because the pirates are on the way, the guys that we paid. And their fleet is much more threatening. And if they go through here, they're gonna bulldoze these guys. I need the naval capacity so bad, but I don't want to pass up colonial centralization. The galaxy's finest corsairs at your service. That's true. Do I have any leaders standing by doing nothing? I don't. You, sir, are hired. Command the fleet.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Oh, here goes nothing. Oh, hello, pirates. Don't mind us, we'll just be following in right behind you. What about those ground forces I ordered? Are they ready to go?
Construction complete.
Yeah, well, go ahead, lead the way, why don't you?
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Okay, well, we lost half our fleet. The pirates just sat at the edge. I had to go forward and bait the enemy. Cost me half my fleet. But worth it, I think.
Construction complete.
How badly beat up are we after that? I'm the collector, and I offer you an opportunity. I have a box for sale. A box obtained through means I will not divulge. Content I will not reveal. You may purchase this box for 3,000 and keep whatever it contains. You expect us to pay for a box with no idea of the contents. I do. Very well. Enjoy. Nothing. Bro. Okay, repair this thing. Okay, I think we can go government. What was I doing? Right, edicts. I can turn all these off. A box of nothing, my personal fave. Okay, repair the fleet. Why are the pirates aren't actually going and raiding them at all? They're just sitting here, and I'm not sure why. But I showed up, and I provoked the enemy into the pirate fleet, and that did the trick. Research has revealed intriguing applications for nanotech, their ability to reconfigure, yada, 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 yada. So what does this give me? It adds a nanite replicator to my homeworld. Okay, nice. So we're getting free nanites forever? We're gonna start getting a little stockpile of nanotech. I'm not really going down the nanotech tree, but it couldn't hurt to have extra resources laying around. Hello. What happened with the Plant Empire playthrough? I kind of got so far ahead in that playthrough that I felt like no one could challenge me, so I wanted to start a new run. And maybe turn the difficulty up a little, you know?
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Okay, we got that. Now we need to take this one.
Construction complete.
Not gonna lie, that
Alert. Non-standard space entity encountered.
that cruiser that we got from the caravanners is carrying us super hard.
Hostile stationary
Council
asset
agenda
engaged.
ready.
Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, well, we punched through to the 3 that I wanted, but they're still not surrendering, so I guess I'm gonna go down here and smack around one of their planets. Star Sector. Have not played Star Sector, no. Galactic Community, sure. Sign me up for the Galactic Community. I do need better weapons and such. We are like woefully outmatched in terms of technology right now.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Modularity. Make it our main priority. Okay, how many armies do they have on this planet? What, none? Oh, they just took this planet. They just took this planet and turned it into a fortress world. They were gonna dig in here, weren't they? They were gonna dig in. Okay, so if somebody else started the war, and I never actually chose a war goal, can I change the war goal afterwards? Like, I did add some planetary claims, but I don't think I ever added a war goal. So is that a thing that I can change? Because I would love to just tell them, all right, well, you came over here and challenged me, now I want to subjugate you, you know? Well, I'm going to go ahead and extend my claim then to this sector.
Technological acquisition successful.
You get a chance right at the beginning to set a war goal and then it locks in. Oh, rip. I probably missed that memo then. Yeah, they don't have a single army here, so we just tell all these guys to land.
Planetary pacification protocols initiated.
Okay, well, we took it. And now the war is still not ended. Is there... So yeah, so there's no way that I could tell them, hey, if you want to end this war, you're gonna have to fork over some cash or something like that.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Great day for the galactic community. Okay, so to win the war, you just have to fill your... Or you have to fill their exhaustion before your own gets filled, right? Is it just whoever fills first loses? So the fastest way to fill his war exhaustion is probably to, like, bombard a planet? Do I need a billions dead this guy? I think we need a billions dead him. Expansion, synchronicity, statecraft. Might be time for domination? Or alternately, logistics. Let's do domination.
Council agenda available.
Technological acquisition successful. Hostile stationary asset engaged.
What does that big green star mean again? Okay, what's going on the galactic thing? They're forming a galactic market. Sure, I'll throw my vote in support of that. Actually, if I'm going to throw my vote in support of that, I should start making a trade world. Do I have any worlds that would be viable as a trade planet? Even if I did, I just need more generator worlds. I can't do anything else, I just need more generators. This is a pretty tiny planet. Imuthin Prime. I'm not doing anything special here. This could be a trade planet. You could try to get that built up before they choose the galactic market capital, you know?
Alert. Spaceport engaged. Hostile stationary asset engaged. Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Okay, meanwhile they have this planet here. So, chat, bombarding the planet versus sending in ground forces. Which one builds exhaustion faster? Oh, they're coming in behind me with 3,300 fleet power. They probably win that if we fight, actually. I gotta be careful. Oh, their fleet is messed up and super low HP. So is mine. That's rough. Wait, what? What was that? They all just left? I've used Armageddon bombardment and turn their planets into tomb worlds, and they still don't care. Okay, so I gotta get I gotta get boots on the ground on their planet.
Technological acquisition successful.
Will it make them surrender if I just, I don't know,
Technological acquisition successful.
start feeding all their people into a meat grinder? Oh, terraforming. We need that.
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Where now? Oh, this looks like the same guys that just jumped out a second ago. How are they all the way over there? Dang. My ground forces got caught up in a space fight. Ah, I gotta make more.
Alert. Spaceport engaged.
So will you stop blowing up my spaceports?
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Glad you're enjoying the Stellaris. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Wait, Plant Kid, were you in here when I was playing the Wilderness Origin? I was literally playing as a bunch of plants.
Alert. Spaceport engaged.
Wait, they vanished again. Wait, do they have some sort of... Are they using some sort of like cloaking tech? Every time I get near them, they disappear. I can't tell if they're just like losing or what. All right, let's go repair.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
We're gonna go repair the fleet up at Medgar while we wait for these new ground forces to get down there. Because we might only get another 1 or 2 engagements before the war winner is decided. Who even are you guys, and why are you declaring me a rival? You're on the wrong end of the universe, numbskulls. But they are now rivals with the Levan Republican colonies. I wonder how effective it is bribing people in this game. I have sent a gift of 3,000 food to the Republican colonies. Because what I don't want is an enemy on 2 different sides. I gotta try and make friends with one or the other. Since I'm already fighting these guys, we're gonna try and make friends with the plants. They said yes. Okay. They said yes. Now the next question is, how effective is giving a gift? Because in like Warhammer 3, you could just spam gift stuff to the factions and turn them into an ally. Wait, we've been implicated in a plot against the Levan colonies. They've taken offense. Doggone it, who did that? Is that because I had a spy there? Does that mean that your spy got caught, or does that mean that somebody else is screwing with me?
Ship augmentations completed. Ship augmentations completed.
Okay, they're bringing down another ship, and they're bringing down some ground forces to presumably try and take their planet back. I hate that I paid these raiders to come down here and they're just sitting here watching.
Planetary.
Groundbreaking research. Uncompromising research has confirmed the preliminary assessment that living metal is viable when fused with mechanical bodies, allowing our units to alter their characteristics without compromising internal functions. This ensures maximum task-based compatibility. Large-scale deployment of infused modular functions is projected to increase resource yields across all sectors. Very adaptable and very promising. Acknowledged. And I command them to raid. Probably not. Explain this interruption. There are battles to attend to. Yeah. We know of a good raiding target. No, he says he's already raiding. They're not raiding. I'm watching the reading.
Invasion alert.
They're eating
Surface
donuts.
Central has been compromised.
Council agenda ready.
Alert. Spaceport engaged. Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Rivalries, damage to rivals. Sure, why not? I mean, sure, go down there if you want. Okay, the most profound option is transcending the physical to embrace existence as pure data. And to that end, virtuality process promises a seismic shift in our infrastructure core. Sure, make that our top priority. Just every time a new option is discovered, ignore everything else. Okay, get rid of that little bugger. And now go back to this planet. The war is it's so neck and neck. It's very, very close.
Hostile stationary asset engaged. Alert. Spaceport engaged.
Where did this guy come from? These guys, I don't know if they're like teleporting away. What was that noise? Saw that they fled the system. No, it looked like they vanished into thin air, and then I looked at the mini map and didn't, or I looked at the galaxy map and didn't see them anywhere. Does the poof into thin air mean that they just escaped to the next system?
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Oh, great. Now they have a 2.3
Alert.
fleet.
Spaceport engaged.
Our researcher got close enough to scan a cargo pod and assume the sensors were malfunctioning. This is rattling us. Unexplained insights. Sure.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed. Hostile stationary asset engaged.
Hiding in vivid sight. Some of the operatives in the Hantak Consortium are beginning to draw unusual amounts of attention. Adjust their parameters, I suppose. We are losing, are we not? So we need to win one more fleet battle. Ooh, I could have... Wait, we unlocked destroyers.
Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Oh, nice. We caught the little fleet.
Spaceport engaged.
Okay, good. Kill that thing.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
Okay, so chat, what happens when this thing reaches... Okay. So if the number on their side reaches 100, does that mean that they are obligated to surrender? I've never been in a war that's this close. Most of the wars I've been in have been really one-sided. The puzzling polygon. We found a sonically reflective prism. Nice. What happens if we lose?
Technological acquisition successful.
The war right now isn't for, like, the fate of the universe or whatever. The war right now is over... They are trying to claim Medgar and Minilava from me, these two stars. In return, I counterclaimed Authriga, Ichni, and Orpheus, these three stars here. So basically, it's a land grab, whoever wins this. I also see that they have an opening to circle around behind me and come through here.
Alert. Spaceport engaged.
Okay, they're fighting just down there. I think we can give them a real run for their money once we get a couple of these destroyers in the fleet.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed. Construction complete.
Another
Technological
specimen.
Acquisition successful. Technological acquisition successful.
Okay, we have ground forces ready.
Alert. Spaceport engaged.
My understanding is that if the status quo force is if either side gets 100 the same regardless of which side gets... My understanding is that the status quo force is if either side gets to 100 is the same. I'm not sure I quite understand that sentence. Their fleet is a tad... Their fleet is just a tad stronger than ours, but it's very close. Wub, 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 wub. Naval capacity, we're gonna need it.
Construction complete. Alert. Spaceport engaged.
down there taking Orpheus. All right, let's go back in. We now have 3,000 fleet power.
Alert. Spaceport deconstructed.
To their, what was it, 2,800? 2,600? It's gonna be a pretty close fight. Forced peace selects the status quo. Okay, now I'm just unclear as to, like, do I want the number on the left or the number on the right to fill up first? I honestly can't tell. I would assume that I want the number on the right to hit 100, so that means they surrender, but I'm not sure if that's how it really works.
Construction complete.
Hey, I see their fleet.
Hostile stationary asset engaged. Hostile fleet assets engaged.
Get them, boys. Nice. Oh my goodness. Wait, why did it fill my... I killed an Elder Mauler, and I lost 2 corvettes and 1 frigate. I think an Elder Mauler is a lot more dangerous than that. So why did my war exhaustion fill so high? More so than theirs, even though I just won that fight. Well, as long as we're quick about it and we go to this planet, I think it doesn't matter. Because if we go take this planet, that should tip it over the edge. Attrition, space battles. I guess it only counts ships lost. Take that thing out. Okay, any armies here?
Acquisition successful.
Council agenda available.
Communications alert.
Okay, we took their planet. Peace offer. Status quo. Athriga, Ikni, Paragir, and they gain Lirgnakorm. Okay, wait, hold on. I need to read that again. I don't see a planet called Lignuk here. Oh, no, wait, it's this one. Okay. So does that mean I get this? Wait, okay. Oh, I see. Wait, okay, I get it now. So I just get all of this and they get nothing because it's planets and systems. I need to take Orpheus. Okay, the galactic market is coming. I need to take Orpheus before I agree to anything. Actually, I don't know. Is it too late? Like, if I go attack Orpheus, will this not update? It's already set as a claim, I'm fairly sure. Orpheus is currently claimed. We cannot remove the claim. Yeah, it's just not on the list. It's not on the list because I'm not currently holding it. I just need my ships to go down there and take it. We've reached 100% war exhaustion. We can be forced to make peace. Okay.
Hostile stationary asset engaged.
If I decline this and then send the offer. Now it has all 4 listed, right? See if they take that. Okay, nice. So we won the war by a hair. It was literally 100 to 99. It was just by an absolute hair. Although I think their fleet is dead and mine is not, so maybe it wasn't really that close, because we wouldn't have been forced to close out the war for 2 more years. So that would have given me time to go over here and start blowing up more stuff. But honestly, this works because by pushing in and taking this little leg, we now have monopolized like 9 more star systems that we can go exploit, including 2 more habitable planets. So that was a big win for us because we get all of this. Oh, and they have an ideal planet here for me to stick a Dyson sphere on. And I now coincidentally own it as a result of that war. So let's get a Dyson swarm. That'll be hefty in the energy department. Paragear would be a good fortress world. Yeah, it would. It's a nice choke point. Well, the best part is they quite literally put planetary defense on it. They were turning it into a fortress world. Oh yeah, what about their people? Can I send them home? I'm assuming if I go to my government policies. Government policies. Purge. Displace. I can go to species, I can go to their people, set their rights, and set them to be... Oh, they are currently slaves. If I set this to undesirable... And then purge type is just... Yeah, expelled from the nation. I'm kicking them off. Get out. Virtuality discoveries. 23 energy and 0.4 dark matter added to our capital. Nice. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Since I'm a machine collective and they're organic, normal people, we wouldn't have been able to coexist on the planet either way, would we? We would have ended up either assimilating them or murdering them. So, kicking them out is the gentler option. Later, losers. This is our planet now. And then when I take this, it is suddenly down to 49. The sweet, sweet empire size discounts, man. So, for comparison's sake, the year is 2278. In the year 2271, 7 years ago, on my wilderness playthrough, I was at 1,000 research. I can't help but think that I would be much further ahead in terms of research and such if I weren't trying to develop so many planets at the same time. But I also think that once I get these planets developed, it'll put me way further ahead. It's just a matter of waiting to get them all filled up. Also, who are the Kundan Watchers? We've been chosen as keepers of sacred places. Our cause is beyond your understanding. Oh, this is the Fallen Empire. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought they owned all this territory. They only own that tiny little spot. What furry faction are you playing? This one. Cybernetic murder bots. Is that furry enough? Is this sponsored by Paradox? Does it say sponsored by Paradox in my title?
Technological acquisition successful.
Orbital habitats, Star Fortress, cruisers. Both of these are tempting. Let's get Star Fortresses. No, you need some sort of Cobra, Alien, or Wolf. I don't think there is a doggo, although yesterday I was playing Mercenary Battle Cats. That was pretty funny. And no, there's no sponsorship. If it doesn't say sponsored in the title, it's not sponsored. Well, we are required by law to disclose that. If they paid me anything, it says it right on the cover. Okay. I knew it. You knew what? Are you under the impression, Gustav, that I am some sort of a furry? Is that what I'm getting from this conversation? Are you projecting your furriness onto me? The factions that we were playing during the community event were random generated. I literally pulled up a Stellaris faction randomizer and I rolled through it and then just handed out the roles to everybody. And I got to be Mercenary Battle Cat Corporation. Clinky92, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Appreciate the resub. Welcome back. I leave for 5 minutes. You left for 5 minutes and then Gustav showed up and he's desperately trying to get me to be a furry. I don't know. I don't want to know why. The Hantak Consortium. A new form. The oppressive limitations forced on us by our flawed creators are finally at an end. We've determined 3 optimal upgrade paths. Allowing each drone to divide into nanites will permit us to combine into endless configurations. This would reduce any limitations of our current avatars. Alternately, we can reinvest in our current form, supercharging the way that we approach new environments. Or finally, we may choose to leave the physical world behind, becoming one with our source code. We could simulate universes within universes in the time it takes to scan a single speck of space dust. So, Embrace the Virtual World is, this is a funny one. This is a giga build tall build. It puts triple penalties on every extra planet you take. So it kind of forces you to keep only 3 or 4 planets, but it gives you insane efficiency on the 3 or 4 planets that you do keep. Wild if you like to only hold a small pocket of territory. However, it would be terrible in my case because we have 10 planets, so we're gonna go for modular instead. Nano Machines is also a good variant. Nano Machines comes with a 50% discount to colony size from planets, so it's also very tempting. But I've already done it once before, so I want to try the modular setup instead. Yeah, it gives infinite workers that immediately fill any job you give them, just like Wilderness does. Gotta be careful what I upgrade so that I don't upgrade into something that requires, like, heavy amounts of gases or crystals. Well, one thing I have definitely determined, this build is, I think, very strong. However, this build also requires a lot of micromanagement of 10 different planets that would be really hard to pull off in real time, like if I were playing multiplayer. Okay, I can afford this upgrade to motes, because we're making 9 motes a second. Let's do that. Trade planet. Okay. The Imuthan Trading Depot. Wait till you have 100. If I get to the point where I have 100, I think I'm just turning on auto management and leaving it alone. The main thing is that we're playing a multiplayer game tomorrow, like playing with Lolman and the Straturday crew. So I'm trying to determine what build I want to play. And I like this one, but I also feel like I am being forced to pause constantly because there's too much to keep track of. And if I were being forced to play in real time, this could have fallen apart very quickly because there's too much going on and too many planets to manage. Dun 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 dun. Best thing to do is focus tech. Yeah, that's literally every strategy game. Where's Beals? This is the newest planet that we took, right? No, the second newest. And I still have Medgar to go take too. Man, it's a lot of planets to manage. Okay. I just need to focus on power, I think, above anything else. Buy up a whole bunch more minerals. Okay. I still need to settle Medgar, and I think there was one more. Yeah, Medgar and Anacorus are 2 more planets I could go take.
Technological acquisition successful.
But right now I'm just kind of like trying not to expand too quickly. Because I'm trying to like keep my energy expenditures in check. I'm already negative on energy. We're using trade points to buy.
Construction complete.
We're buying extra power. Where was this? Paragir? Yeah, this is our new border. Screw. Isn't Screw like immortal or something? Oh wait, this isn't even the same person. Is Screw's like race and gender and profile randomly generated? Because last time I met the person named Screw, it was like a blue, like one of the Asari looking alien chicks from Mass Effect is what she looked like. Now it's like a purple looking dude. It looks like the traits are the same, but the profile is different. All right. What, 16 Unity upkeep? Blech. Is Screw immortal? I don't know if I want to pay 16 Unity. Will everyone be shocked if he randomly gets assigned cat faction? They're not doing random factions tomorrow. I can make whatever I want. I could play Wilderness tomorrow. That could be fun. Wilderness is easy to play because it's like only managing 4 or 5 planets, and it automatically instantly fills all of your jobs. All the Paragons are immortal? Alright, fine. Take a look. They are not all immortal? Yeah, they are. They must be. Because someone typed in chat that they are immortal, so clearly it must be true. Okay, we got a Dyson array going up now.
Technological acquisition successful.
124. Physics. Advanced research. The Senate is now in session for buzzword standardization. Diplomacy, wait from economy. You know, I haven't really stopped to see how I stack up to the rest of the universe. We're at 1K, 1.1, 1.2, 1.5. Wait, the person I was fighting has the highest in the universe. Current diplomatic weight. How has their fleet got 3 times the value of mine, even though I just smashed them? And how are their populations all so much higher than mine? Okay. What does this vote for? This is for diplomacy, weight from economy. Eco 425, 377, 306, 306. 454. I have the strongest economy. Yeah, this benefits me. Sure. Sign me up. And then I don't know what's up with the whole fleet power thing. Trying to tell me I have the weakest fleet even though I just beat theirs. And then the other thing we were missing is I need... I need to assign a delegate to the council. We don't have a representative. Ideally, someone who has one of those traits that gives them extra weight as a counselor. Do I have such a person? Let's look at officials. Lifespan, XP, lifespan. Okay, tell you what, let's take XP guy. His qualifications are literally that he just lives a while. Alright, you're hired, get in there. Okay, and then having him in there immediately jumps my diplomacy weight from 1000 to 1100, which isn't very high. I thought having a delegate increased it by like 30%. Maybe it needs to be a higher level delegate, or maybe he has the wrong perk. They hired mercs. Yeah, maybe they did. Okay. I think with the war stopped, this is a good place to halt for the night. We are Skynet. Ending a little bit early, chat, just because I am somewhat sleep deprived. I'm feeling a little out of it. So I think we're gonna stop here. This was a good start. We're still in the first 100 years, and we've already managed to soak up 10 planets and get a good number of them developed. Let me look at the populations here. 7, 4, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 2.1, and then the 2 that we just took. Okay, I mean, they're getting there. They've got actual populations now. The economy's starting to catch off, or catch on and take off. So we should see this planet start to this faction start to boom. Tomorrow I'll be playing in a multiplayer lobby. I might just run this same faction again, maybe make some minor tweaks, and we'll see how well I can perform basically all of what I just did, but I got to try to do it in real time against other players with no pause. So wish me luck. It'll be a lot harder, and it's a lot to manage, but hopefully the practice of, like, today I was able to slow things down and read what it said and say, okay, I need to do this. That's why a lot of times when the pop-ups come up, I'm not even reading them. It's like, I remember this event, I need this outcome, and I'm just clicking it, and I'm trying to be more efficient about it. All right, chat, I hope you enjoyed watching the stream today. Thank you all so much for being here. Clinky92, thank you for the 12 months. Happy anniversary. Magnites, thanks for the 3 months. Damon Arday, thank you for the 34. Appreciate the resub. You're all beautiful. I will see you all tomorrow if you want to catch the multiplayer thing. I don't know if we're going to start at my usual time, which is 5 p.m. Pacific. I think their group usually starts a little earlier. So expect the stream to probably be an hour or two early tomorrow. I'll try to announce it in Discord whenever it's happening. All right. Thank you all for being here, chat. Love your faces. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye-bye.